Hello.
Hello.
I am starting the game up again. I just
Okay.
noticed that when I got on, everything was all choppy and slow, and my OBS was weird. Uh, OBS is okay now. That's all I have. Thank you so much, Enchantress, for the sub 45 months. That's incredible. 45 months. That's insane. I was just thinking about how long I've been streaming recently. That is, I mean, like, I can't believe that you subbed for that long because it's like, have I been live for that long? But yes, thank you. Sorry, I was also distracted by why my computer made that blip sound. I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, I went to Rothgar and uh, went finding treasure chests, trying to find some Briarheart jewelry.
Oh yeah, that. I forgot. Did
And
you want Venomous anymore, or did you want Briarheart?
no, I think from what Praise Laughter said, it was Hunting's Revenge was the one set of the 5 pieces of armor, and then Briarheart was the 3 pieces of jewelry and my weapons.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
So, and I don't remember what the monster set was, and I don't remember
I think it
what the
was. I think it was Slime Craw or something, which is like way
what
worse
the
sewers.
what the food was. But so I went and made all new Hunting's Revenge or whatever it was in medium, and then today I just decided to look and found that I ran around Rothgar and I ended up finding a ring. I think it was blue, so I went ahead and made it gold. Um, I put the ring on. And then I decided to look at the trade center guild stores and found that there was a Briarheart bow for 2,000 gold. It was blue, so I went and bought that, made it gold. That's now my bow.
Okay.
And then I decided to look. I looked for daggers, and I found a guild store that had a green dagger for 20 and a blue dagger for 22,000. So I went and bought those. So for 44,000, I got a bow, 2 knives, and I made them all gold. So right now I have 3 pieces of Briarheart at 5. I need one more ring and a necklace.
Um, and Joe just wants to know if it has the trait that you want.
On
Anything.
Well, I have divines on all my Hunting's Rage. That's what recommended. That's what I had before. My one dagger's precise, one's defending, and the ring is healthy. But I can change those, I believe.
Yeah, but you need those transmutes.
Yeah.
All right. You guys get your dungeon out of the way.
I have
Oh, I did.
530 transmute crystals.
530. Yeah, that should be enough.
But no, I don't know what I want back. But I do have.
Okay, let's see here. I haven't done my dungeon, but I guess that can wait. Improve item. Alright, give me a second. Let me find something short and non-committal, because, yeah, we had later start than I wanted to have.
Well, we could do something in Rothgar to see if I can pick up. Of course, I don't. You can't buy jewelry.
You can't.
Guild
What?
traders. You can't buy the Briarheart jewelry from Guild Traders
How? Why?
because it's not there. All that's offered is weapons.
Does it not drop?
So it drops. I mean, that's why I got the ring, but I didn't find any in the Guild Trade Center.
So they get lost in the place.
That's odd.
I think that's one
Yeah.
of my favorite parts about cities.
I mean, I know jewelry drops from world events, and there's no world events in Rothgar, but it's gotta drop from something. Chests?
Yeah, it drops from. You can't. The Guild Traders don't have it, so, but yeah, you can get it in chests, and I think somebody said that there was a quest you do that will always give you a dagger, but I got the dagger.
Yeah, I remember looking for these at some point for something. Alright, you can port to me. Group me and then port to me.
Oh, I just made. Wait. Well, in fact, Mom is not in the group. But she's on a different character. And it says she's busy because she's porting to you. So I will make you leader, and when she gets there, you can add her to the group. And then I will port.
Jacob's burger was oddly unwrapped. It was open. Oh look! You got your chaos ball. Guess who didn't for some reason? Me. I don't know why.
Did you watch it?
Yep.
Yes, you did.
Did you claim it?
Did you claim it?
I couldn't. It didn't let me. I was even watching it on. I had it on at home, and I was watching it on my phone, just in case, as a backup. And neither of them did anything, I guess. No, I'm not the only one. A lot of people having
Wow.
issues. So they claim they're probably going to run it again. They announced they're going to be doing battlegrounds changes. They're no longer going to be three teams. It's going to be 2 teams, I guess. Because people have been asking for that. And yeah, they announced the companions. Now the companions, they got a little bit of pushback because they are actually not. They don't come with owners of the chapter. They instead either are bought from the store, or if you have ESO Plus. So we're good, but
Oh. So you have to buy your company.
yeah. So a lot of people are kind of pushing back on that.
Oh.
We don't have to, obviously. We can just
Yeah.
grab them, but all right. Let me see what I get.
Right.
The
The client is something. No.
Watchers hold. Okay, so this should work. Wait, no, it doesn't. Why can't I share these? I could last time. I could share these last time, and then we went back here and we did a whole test. Do you guys have any
Is it
quests
supposed
under Rothgar right now?
No,
No.
you can't share it with Dad.
I
Wait,
did.
let me look at the request. Wait a minute. I have Westfield, Western Skyrim.
We did a test. What'd they do? Undo it? What they went out of their way to make it more.
He's blue.
He
Should
has
we see
a,
if we
he
can-
has a
should we
quest for
think
you.
it and see-
Yeah, he's got the quest
If
there.
you can
already.
pick them up, then why can't I? Okay, you know what? Fine, Dad, you go and pick it up and share.
Look who's back.
It doesn't really matter what
Strange
it
one.
is.
Clients looking
You can-
for high
you can share.
quality werewolf pelts. So now it's the skin trade. Sure.
I got it.
Mhm.
Why?
And then we're supposed
Just
to
you?
talk to this person over here.
We don't have to, but werewolf killing.
Back again, eh? Well, the task remains the same. Cut the hides off those werewolves hiding in Argent Mine
Something
and
about she wants me
slay
to
their
wear a
leader.
werewolf costume.
I'll be here with your payment when it's done. To sell them, of course. Alchemists and armorsmiths pay out the ears for genuine werewolf leather. And then there are the nutcrackers that sew them into costumes and such.
Hey, well, if they're paying out the ear for these, then I expect more pay.
You've not heard of these Wayrest dandies and their dress-up parties? Ah, it's a hoot! Big sweaty Bretons squeezing into deerskins, red guards prancing around wearing old bearskin rugs. It's hilarious! Sure do. And more importantly,
What are you
they pay
doing?
top
Sorry, I'm
dollar
talking to
do
her.
it. I don't judge. We've all got hobbies. As far as I'm concerned, people can dress up like Molag Bal himself if they're willing to pay me this much to make it happen.
Furry conventions are canon. Alright. This is gonna be... Oh, fancy mount. I haven't checked in the crates yet, by the way. I've been keeping it hush-hush until later when I do a full reading.
Let's go fast.
Alright, follow me. I've seen some stuff you really just can't hide from because people really like it. I grabbed the sparkly staff before it was kicked out.
Probably should have jumped on him now.
Probably should have. Hello. Is that a nerd route? No, it's not. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, are you gonna get on?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I think I'm approaching this from the right direction. Okay, hold on. This way? I think that we should be at the bottom of the cliff, not at the top. If I'm remembering this place correctly.
So how was your day?
Some bumps, but okay.
Oops.
Yeah, sometimes when I come in, there's someone, like, parked where they're not supposed to be, and it's like, can you move? And I shouldn't have to explain why you should move, but, you know, move. Like, you shouldn't be parked here.
Should we take the quest here from this?
I don't see a quest, that's all up to you.
It's Deirdre. He's sitting here.
Enchantress says hi, family.
Careful, friend.
Hey,
Agent
Enchantress.
Mine has been overrun. I barely made it out alive.
So your relief didn't show up again, huh?
That could have been planned. I was only 3 minutes late, but
Oh, okay.
I'm supposed
It's
to
still
find
true.
their sacred banner.
Dad,
Oh, I see. I gotta go. Oh. Oh. And then how do I? Oh, I gotta go. Carefully walk around the corner.
Oh.
anyway, I got my vacation. I haven't got it confirmed because, honestly, it takes a while for them to confirm
Yeah.
officially. But I let Brian know and I let them know. So that's already done. And
Okay.
he seemed really chill about it. So
Well, he figures you're going to have one eventually.
yeah. I mean, I took mine last year earlier. You know, I took mine a month earlier last year. But I mean, especially since I knew about the blackout season, which is I don't know if
Right.
that was a thing before. I was like, I want to take mine before the blackout season. I didn't even know that was a thing. So basically, just a
During
piece of
that
paper
week.
saying no Thanksgiving, no Christmas. You stay here. It's in your contract.
It's rough, but oh well.
So yeah, I'm thinking the 28th through the 1st, and then obviously bookended by 2 weekends. So that'll be nice. I don't have to spend several days traveling in a plane. There is a tripwire.
Like having an actual vacation and going somewhere.
That there's many different kinds of vacation.
Oh, yes.
One kind, you can get COVID in Miami. Not really what they talk about in the brochures. Little tiny text between the palm trees. You're gonna get COVID.
It's a perk.
I guess we go through the story. I wonder if we just didn't give that guy time to transform. Anyway, I put push on my Oofsild, so that's pretty fun. Oh wow, we got to the boss already? Oh, okay, we must have gone the other way around. So, with these new updates, nice. With these new updates, the one that happened recently and the one that's going to be happening at the pretty much around the exact time I'm taking my vacation, like the 28th of October. They are gonna be doing things like adding more stuff to scribing, so certain abilities that don't have buffs will be getting certain buffs. Like, I'm gonna assume maybe they're gonna give Oofsild some shock, even though that's not a thing right now. They're gonna be adding a new scribing ability as well. A whole new one. It's gonna be called...
The banner, I'm supposed to.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, you've got a quest going on.
Yeah. I'm done. All I gotta do is talk to her and I'm done with that.
I can't believe this. Out of all the things I've got, probably stuck them in the bank. I don't have any repair kits. You got any repair kits that help everybody?
Let's see.
Pet me, pet me.
I don't think it's worth using one, but I don't think I have one. Oh, I have 9.
I guess I just have.
I invited you
oh.
to trade, but you
Oh, okay.
I'll see if I can give you some. How many do you need?
Just one, because I think I have plenty in the bank.
Well, I've got, each one of mine does an individual.
Oh, I probably need 2.
You guys know this is where the boss spawns, right? Actually, you know what? That's a good thing. Because we can just grab the pelts off the boss and then leave.
Thank you.
Those work on one piece each, so you have to highlight the piece.
Oh, I've never
And
done
then-
that before.
Yeah, right click and say
That's all I used to do.
very good.
Uh-oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? What's it called?
Just type in the word repair.
Yeah, I didn't want to use the group ones.
If you right click on the piece of armor and say repair or weapon, it'll even show up.
What is a chaos ball? I don't know. Lamb.
I don't understand
Lamb.
that. Because I right-clicked it and it says split stack, mark as...
Right click on the piece of armor that needs to
Oh,
be
oh, oh, oh,
repaired.
oh,
Click select repair
oh. Got it.
and choose the repair kit.
Yeah, it's a PvP
Right.
thing. It's just, I mean, like, yeah, lore-wise, maybe it's a
How
basketball,
repaired.
a Dwemer basketball. I think we should just wait here a second, honestly,
Okay.
and then boss shows up, and then we just kind of go, boom, and then
Kick him in the shin.
yeah, we get 2 pelts probably, and then we leave. Yeah, I bought this staff right before the crates went out, so I was like, I was trying to figure out what I wanted, and I was like, I'm gonna go for the staff.
Ooh, sparkles.
Yep,
I like it.
it's got pretty gems on it.
Does. Looks nice.
Yeah, maybe that's the appeal. I don't know. It's difficult to hold on to. Makes it hard. A lot of silver. I think that's why the werewolves want to take it over. Silver kills them, so obviously you'd want to own the place with all the silver.
Yes.
Don't make anything but spikes. Don't make spikes.
Oh hey, a book. Neat.
It's a pilfer
Purifier.
purifiers.
It's a word.
Okay, he's back.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh, he's got buddies.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did last
buddies
time
before.
too. We just went right
Oh,
through.
see, I wasn't here.
Ah. Boom! Ah. Got it. And you know what? Ember's really happy with me because she hates werewolves and wolves in general. So she's liking being here. Okay, actually, question:
Oh, Bilger.
does anyone have a sky shard?
I mean, yeah, I have.
I don't see it on my bar.
I'm sorry, Enchantress.
I don't. It's not on
Look
the
on the
map. I
map.
don't see it.
Quick follow-up question: do you have show acquired sky shards on? It'll be in the filters when you open the map, and it looks like a funnel.
On the map, funnel.
If you look at the map, look on the right. You'll
On the
see.
right-hand
They're all
side, look-
clicked.
Okay, that's good. Because otherwise, we could have gone all this way and then found out that you had it all along.
Why do I have her? Oh, never mind. Okay. Hold on a second.
Make sure I don't have any Briarheart weapons, because I have a Briarheart belt. Whoa! Okay. I think it also makes a sparkly sound. I don't know. I'm hearing a sparkle sound. Wasn't really listening before. Level up! Hooray! 48!
Yes, sir.
I should make a werewolf character. If I had a choice between a vampire and a werewolf, I'd probably go werewolf. I think the last time I did that was
Couple
Skyrim.
left. If you want to.
Yeah, I think I chose a werewolf.
It's like it's a forced thing during the companion's quest, isn't it? I don't remember. Well, you can be a werewolf. I always thought it was pretty cool. I didn't find any drawbacks.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that, like, her scene claims my soul, but that's later. That's future Kyle's problem. I'm tired of vampires, Enchantress. I've played enough Oblivion. Alright. Once you turn into a vampire in Oblivion, there's almost no going back, and I'm sick of it. So I haven't done any of my weekly.
Alright.
I'm working on my
that.
weekly.
I'm probably gonna have to get people to assist me with Fang Lair.
I'm doing the weapon abilities.
I guess I probably could manage that, but I mean, doing Fang Lair 3 times, I've probably done that before. 3 times in a row.
You're just like little sparkly all over the place.
I always
as you
am.
As you run, you have little sparkles.
That's how you know a healer. I've got all the sparkly magic. Boom!
There it is.
Yep. I like my push ability, but the thing is though I can't push all the time. Some enemies can't be pushed, and other enemies they need to be on like cooldown. They can't always be pushed around. But it's fun.
Oh yeah, that feels good.
Once you finish leveling the werewolf in ESO, it's like at least with the vamp, you feed them, and the vamp levels of vampirism, different perks. That's kind of how it goes in Oblivion. But it's just not as cool. You're just like undead instead of a wolf. Except in Oblivion it's worse, because in Oblivion you can't go out in daylight, and it's not like that in ESO.
Oh.
Let's catch the bear traps.
Yeah, it really makes it difficult to play Oblivion. I'm surprised. I mean, like, it is a pain. Basically, once you're a vampire in Oblivion, you need to do the whole freaking quest. And that quest is one of the worst like, I need to use the internet to help me out, and I don't want to because I feel like that's just not how the game was meant to be played. I'm trying to do it without a guide, and that's honestly pretty miserable, because it's basically impossible. Ah. It's more prominent? I don't know. How long is Oblivion's day-night cycle? Yep.
Ooh.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
We're back to the boss again.
Yep. You don't even need his pelt.
You just want to kill it.
Yeah. You can do the waiting timer, but it's a lot, even though you can do that, it's still a lot worse. Because you need to be in the right place to do that, and then you need to time, like your fast travel time takes actual time. Right? So it's like, oh, I'll fast travel here, and then suddenly it's daytime when you get back. Ah! There's a lot of bunnies hanging from the ceiling. Probably as bait.
I'm almost halfway done with my weekly. I got 113 out of it.
Alright.
I spent the week in Stone Falls. Killing scams.
Wait. Oh, okay, I see. For with your class abilities. Alright. I see. We're gonna turn this in, and honestly, we should probably just travel there on foot.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to talk to this lady. Where is she? She's this way. She's probably still down here at the bottom.
I forgot about your. What is your goat trick? I forgot. Is that where you go to the goat's head area?
Yeah.
I forget.
Alright, so now I go.
Get your little bug mobile out.
Bugmobile.
Huh.
It's out.
Just trying to kick her off. Oh,
Why do you want him to kill goats? Why goats? Ghosts didn't do anything to him. It's just rude. That's what it is. It's rude.
Ah, there's my favourite werewolf slayer. Welcome back. So how about it? Do you have my pelts? Nicely done. I knew I could count on you. I'll get these pelts to market just as soon as I finish my drink. Thanks again, friend.
Enchantress wants you to kill goats for your weekly. She claims to go to the Alakir Desert, into the Goat's Head area. There's a lot of goats, and if you kill them, they'll just keep respawning. Because she's kind of psycho.
She's kind of psycho.
It's Drizzy rubbing off on her, I'm sure of it.
Oh no.
Mm.
Now I got a restore resources focus script I did not have.
Yeah, remember to check for Briarheart weapons. I got bracers.
I got Mark of the Pariah.
I got Briarheart belt.
Same.
Yeah, all I need is jewelry and a necklace.
And those come from chests, right? Because they don't come from Delve dailies.
I think. Yeah, I need one more ring and a necklace.
Have you well, it's probably not worth transmuting. You can probably buy one somewhere. Well, no, you said you couldn't find any to buy.
I went to the Tamriel Trade Center, looked, they didn't have any jewelry at all.
Not a single Briarheart ring.
It was all weapons and armor. No rings, no necklace.
Give me a second. Tamriel Trade Center, PCNA, Briarheart Band. I'm seeing a few in terms of rings. Though, how much are you willing to pay?
How much?
Because I'm seeing things like the cheapest being 21k. I see some 45ks. I see two.
Well, I don't.
What?
I mean, it could be green because I could.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, 21k is purple. 45k is blue. Here's you might want to port like manually, but I'm gonna point out you're gonna want to go to the Alakir Desert Sentinel. It's a guild trader called the Fairy Tale of Tamriel, but that was 30 minutes ago, so it's kind of a toss up whether or not you're gonna find that. I will. The guild merchants are right by the way shrine.
Yeah, just which way shrine? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
I don't know if I can afford the 73 to get there.
Yeah. Bear doesn't count as a class ability, was super dumb.
And
Why?
which guild trader?
It will be Fairy Tale of Tamriel. You're here for the Battle of Stros M'Kai, you gotta slaughter some forebears. Interestingly enough, I was doing research, because I thought there were actually forebears, like, there during the fight. Turns out there were no forebears during the fight. It was literally just Crowns versus Empire. I was like...
It'll be what? Fairy Tale?
Fairy Tale of Tamriel. I was gonna write, it was gonna be, like, between the Crowns, forebears, and Empire. And then I was like, wait, did the forebears even fight? And so then I did some research, and I was like, they did not fight. Right, Briarheart Band. That's what it's called.
Band, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I was looking for ring.
Yeah, I
Search.
it was kind of odd when
Oh,
it
he's
popped up.
got... Yeah, 21,000.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's purple. I don't know what the trade is.
Yeah, and I can make it. I don't need to pay 200,000 for gold. I'll make it.
It's got healthy on it. Were you also missing the necklace?
Yeah. That's all I'm missing.
Okay. Let's see if they call that something different. The crowns hate the forebears, and the forebears hate the crowns because of their like kind of the ancient Yakun feud that they have roots in. And Treasure says if he knows a lot of the set, it can be cheaper to craft the ring than it would be to change the trait. You should check that out before wasting his transmutes.
I didn't think you could make Briarheart.
Okay, so, there is a mechanic in the game, like in, say, the Clockwork City, there's a thing called a transmute station. Also, you can find it in various guild halls, maybe like Inklings, but this transmute station can be used to change traits on items, and it can also be used to craft certain items that you have collected before. But you have to use transmutes to craft it. So it's all about whether it's worth it or not. So, give me a second. I'm gonna show you it really quick because this might be something that could probably save you in the future. You're gonna port to me in a second. This is something that I use when I want to, like, if I have a lot of transmutes and it's like I don't want to spend time buying, or maybe it's just better to stick a trait onto something and make it myself, I'll do that. It's very convenient. But yeah, Crown and Forebear struggle goes on, like, as deep as it can be. It's ancient. That's why the war started, was because they just don't get along. Okay, you can port to me.
Yeah, this other trait over here had the dagger. No dagger. Okay. Lord.
Yeah, this is going to be really important. Like, really important. Like, this will probably be something that you're going to need to think about, and it might make things make sense. It's very useful. Hello.
Alright.
Okay. The only transmute station in the game, in the overworld, is going to be here. Some people have them in their houses, but in the overworld, it'll only be here.
Raynor, you let him walk all over you. There's a difference between
This thing.
cordial and compliant.
You told me to play nice with
Yep.
others.
Okay, so this is a transmute station. This can be used to add traits onto items. It can also be used to create items at a cost of transmutation crystals. So you can see in the top right, it'll say reconstruct. Click on that.
Well, I have to eat first. Transmute or reconstruct.
Right.
Okay, reconstruct.
So you'll see you'll see lists of items, right?
Right.
This is where your sticker book comes into play. When you get items and it says blank collected, and it's been doing that for a while now, this is where it goes. And this is why people want to fill out their collections, because if they've got an item before, it becomes bound, and they know how to make it. And so if you know how to make it, you can make it right here at a cost of transmutation crystals.
Well, evidently I have a Briarheart collar that I...
That's what they call it. Okay. So you can do
and
that, and you can
it
put whatever
says it
trait
would
you have.
cost me 25.
Right. And so that might be worth it, right? I mean, like, that's not that many crystals. So yeah, this is where the sticker book comes into play. And it really helps when making sets that you need and you don't want to have to grind forever.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I just like select this and I get one. It'll be green, but that's fine. 'Cause I
Yeah,
can always
you,
go
you
with
can. I think you can make it in. Can you make it in whatever? I thought you could make it in whatever level you want. Yeah, I could
let's see,
like I
girl
could
typed-
make mine in legendary if I want.
that.
Well, I clicked on the item. So in this case, I'm clicking on the Adamant Lurker Restoration Staff, and it says what trait do I want to put on it, and then it says what kind of improvement do I want to put on it, and it gives me a little scale of fine, superior, epic, and legendary. I can click on whatever one I want.
Do I have to select it first?
Right? Yeah. So I double click on an item, and it pops up a little menu, and it'll
Okay.
say yes,
Let's see.
yeah. So you can
So
choose
it
whatever
would-
you want.
What's it say? And what trait would I want on it?
Really, just that's all up to you. I'm not really good at traits on jewelry. In fact, I can't remember a single one. But that's how you would do it. But yeah,
Well, there's default, I guess, is health.
Enchanter says it costs 50 crystals to change the trait, but it can cost like 25 to craft it with the trait you want instead. Thus, you're saving like half. So if you, yeah, so it can just make it easier if you just start here sometimes. This is how I make a lot of my builds very quickly without having to grind for ages. Sometimes I need to grind if I don't know a set, but if I already know it, then yeah.
So I guess, yeah, it's going to use what I've already got as far as the platings to improve it. So I can say make it legendary, which is what I wanted. That's fine. And it's going to be 25 transmute crystals. The default is health, but I don't know what I want it to be.
Well, what do you think?
Robust would increase my stamina. I don't care about. I could do swift. Triune increases magic, stamina, health by a minimal amount. Bloodthirsty increases weapon and spell damage. Protective increases your spell resistance and physical resistance. But I'm thinking since I'm stamina based, I'm either going to want to do health or stamina.
Yeah. I think it probably would make more sense to go, what was it, robust for stamina? Or something? Probably might be best. I hear that having a big bank of a resource can improve that resource, not just in how much you can spend, but also other stuff. This is hypnotizing to watch. Hey, Mom, you
Well,
ever
it
watched
has
the
a
transfer
stamina-
station?
It has a stamina recovery enchantment on it automatically. It's 169.
That's good. I mean, I do like having a good amount of recovery.
And the healthy is the default. But I don't mind. But robust would add another 877 points there.
Enchanter says jewelry and armor are enough for resources. The weapon should have damage.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the robust, I guess. Let's see, we can. 25 transmit crystals, and my plating. Have it. So, construct. Let's see, is that now in my. Yes, it is. I guess it marks it as reconstructed, so it can't be researched.
Right. So you can't do
Which is
research. You can't sell these. But you can't like make things for people using the transmute station because it makes it bound. Because that would be kind of overpowered, I think. So, this is just a good way to lower the amount of grinding you're doing.
Okay, so now I've got Briarheart bow and Briarheart daggers, Briarheart rings. I still need to make one of them gold, and a Briarheart necklace. So all I'm missing now is my monster set, and then what kind of food I'm supposed to.
Progress. Yeah, we could probably try to get you your monster set on, I don't know, tomorrow or Sunday. If we want to go with Slime Craw, that's going to be Wayrest Sewers, which is pretty easy. But yeah, this will always be here. It's very useful. I know that we have one in the UESP guild.
GG.
GG.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go back and
Welcome.
finish my ring now.
Alright. Alright, we'll see you tomorrow.
Don't tell them that. Bye.
Bye bye. Night night, Enchantress. Alright, night night.
Night. Bye.
Thanks for the help.
Welcome.
Okay, here I am at my crafting. And that's done. So the two rings increase health by almost 1,000 each, and the necklace I changed to robust, so it's damn.
Nice.
Okay, well, I've got two full sets. I might actually be useful.
Just in time for the dungeon.
Yeah, maybe. I watched a video by, I think, Lucky Ghost. I don't know when he put it out. It's on some tips of some settings to make. And one of them was like increase your field of view from standard 100 of the I think 130 was the max.
Field of view.
Yeah,
That's really optimal.
it lets you see more on either side.
Yeah.
I'm trying that out. The other one was to, I had name tags on before, but I went ahead and turned on the NPCs name tags when I focus on them,
Yeah.
so that now I can see like a vendor or somebody and what they do. So even you look at a guild trader, it actually tells you what guild he belongs to, so I don't have to talk to him to find that out.
Yeah. It's like people who wear tabards.
Yeah, so I found that's handy. I had already done some of them, but I thought that was helpful. Okay, well thank you much. Had a good
Welcome.
time.
Same.
See you tomorrow.
See ya.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Bye,
Friday.
Enchantress. Thanks for the help. Yep.
Jesus night.
Hey,
Bye.
got my dad's birthday party tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Love you. Good
Love
night.
you. Night.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, someone's saying that they fixed Oofsild so that it triggers your destination as opposed to where you started. I'm wondering if that means that I can actually pair it with Lightning Dash in a way that actually matters. I used to think it mattered, and then I watched the stats, and then I noticed that it didn't matter, and I felt pretty stupid. So I'm gonna see if you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go to. Shouldn't matter much. Hold on, wait, are there more up here? No. There's one little beetle spawn over there. That thing is perfectly safe, I assure you. But yeah, don't talk about how the final the boss fight will be bad if we end up doing that. I don't need them freaking out. I'm gonna tell them that it's gonna be easy because it's gonna be base game, and then they're gonna nod and be okay, and then we'll get it done. All right, let's see. 3, 2, 1. It's hard to tell because it gets stunned. That's nothing for you to bring up. But you just brought it up. It's hard to tell because I do stun with a lightning dash. The thing is, what to do if the tank isn't good, that's what makes it bad. It's not an easy thing to do. It's like, I don't know who I would bring. I don't know any tanks. None that are on at that time. Sorry it's not on at that time. Hard for me to tell. I don't know if the stun isn't from the dash, is it? It might be from the push. Nope, they can be pushed. I don't know.
I was just getting started.
I don't know. If it is truly fixed, I'll probably mess with my Oofsild to make it something more valuable. That was an unmark. What the heck? Okay, improve. We're gonna have to do improve and pickpocket.
Don't mess with a street kid.
And I also need to do a dungeon. They want a two-person hit? Ugh. I don't think they know how weak I am.
You want to die? Is it over?
So I was playing some, I was doing some World of Warcraft last night. I've been doing that again. I reinstalled it, and I changed how my druid looks, and I was just messing around in Stormwind, looking around, using a transmog, and then I realized that I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the portals, you know, that big portal room that they have. So I start hanging out in there, and upon doing so, I was like, you know what? It's about time that I choose one of these portals and just kind of start a new direction, because I don't really know what direction to go in. And so I picked a random portal that I found, and it turns out that it was a portal to Dragonflight content. And I had no idea you could even do that. And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, because I had no idea they would let me anywhere near it. Turns out there's like 3 regions in Dragonflight that you're allowed to go to if you're level 20. And I was super hyped. So I got to do that kind of stuff, and I was like, it's really cool. It's very pretty. You play any expansion now? Yeah, I can do up to, there's like 3 regions where it's level 20. I was pretty hyped at that. I was like, surely not. Surely this is not actually Dragonflight. I saw the loading screen and I'm like, that's just an advertisement. This cannot actually be. And then I was like, no, I'm actually here. It levels with you? I don't understand what that means. I thought World of Warcraft specifically did not level with you, because it has levels. Because, like, the regions are, like, 20 to 30, or whatever, and it's like, okay. You like the outfit? Thank you. This is like, my OG outfit, pretty much. Sometimes I like to wear it, because it makes me nostalgic. And it always looks good. Any content that they have before, any content that they have as legacy content or anything before the World Within will level with you to about 60-ish. I guess I don't fully understand what it means to level with you. If I'm gonna level with you, I don't really understand what it means to level with you. Why wouldn't you be able to two-person focal ground at one? It's easily one person. I didn't say that. I just said that I have like 2 damage abilities. And therefore it's gonna take longer, and I don't want it to take longer. I've been here enough. Ugh. Basically, you can play the expansion, but the world within at any time once you hit level 10. To a certain extent, yeah, because I can't do certain regions. Like I can't do the Azure Chasm. Is that what they call it? The Azure Expanse. I can't do that, but I can do a good amount. You have heals to help some damage longer? Nah, they'd be fine. But yeah, I was gonna pace myself and do other content before I even, like... I didn't even know you could do Dragonflight, but I was thinking, like, before I do, say, Mists of Pandaria, I was gonna do other content. And I accidentally launched myself into Dragonflight, and so I was like, you know what? It is what it is. I'm gonna do Dragonflight. Once you get to that point, you should be leveled for it. Okay. I mean, I'm capped at 20 because I used a trial. I don't know if I specified that. But yeah, I used the trial, so I cap at 20, and I don't go past 20. I've been 20 forever and ever now. And the thing is, though, I'd like to, and I probably could afford buying a subscription, but I try to temper myself, right? It's like, I might go like World of Warcraft crazy for a bit, but it's like, would I really want to buy a subscription to this? Would I stick to it, right? It's the same reason why I want to buy, like, Splatoon. It's like, would I play Splatoon a lot, you know? Even though I could afford it. I try to think about where it would fit in my daily routine, etc., etc. But even I mean, like, I'm surprised that even on the trial I can do a decent amount of Dragonflight. Because I haven't paid a cent on World of Warcraft, and I was already able to go to 3 zones and do all these quests and see all these things, transmog, etc. Making outfits is nowhere near as good as it is in ESO, but it's decent, I guess. I managed to make my druid actually look like a druid. They have play cards at stores that give you 60 days out of playtime. Okay, quick question. Does World of Warcraft do the same thing that Final Fantasy XIV does, where if you pay a sub and then stop, you get locked out of your account? No? Okay, I might be more curious about actually doing, getting a sub at some point then. You hate so much that Final Fantasy does that, at least let me log in and access the free-to-play content. Right. It's very annoying. I cannot believe that they do that. Props to WoW for not doing that, then. I like how they tell me, they're like, chest, right in front of me. Crap. Okay, that was pretty embarrassing. You don't think you could log into characters that are higher than 20, but you can still for sure log in? Interesting. I definitely level up past 20 if I did it then.
This is so much better than reading.
So I don't know. Back, crabs! Back! Back! Leave me be! He's like, I'm right here! Ah! You're more likely to buy a sub to do stuff with friends on there, and then you have to log in and get blocked. You want the player on the game because if you haven't logged in, you don't care. You'll just reinstall it. You're not committed enough. The crab's hunger for blood. Like Explosive CC is fun to watch. I love it's a big force push. It's especially fun when I like activate it and then I use reviving barriers. So like I shield and all the enemies go flying backwards as we all get barriers. Hooray! Okay.
Ebony blade, this is it. We found the shrine.
Okay, now I'm gonna try to read this, like, non-distracted. And, you're likely to buy some to do stuff when your friends are on there than you are to attempt to log in and get blocked. You want the player on the game, because if I haven't logged in, I don't care enough. Hold on. 2 motif pages. I got 1 earlier. Yeah, it's annoying that the game forces you to be that committed. It's just insane to have a game say, like, you have to be so committed that if you buy this sub, there's no going back. That's just crazy. That is, like, who has that kind of... I mean, I'm even stable, like, financially, and I wouldn't do that. Because it's like, am I going to be getting everything that I can out of it? So Final Fantasy, they're getting less of my money than I would have if I was able to pay a sub and do some stuff and then stop. Too dedicated to Final Fantasy at this point, you wish you had space to play WoW. Sadly, you have to uninstall EZSO and Final Fantasy. I've got all of them installed, now at least. In fact, that's what I thought was causing my tech issue, was installing all 3. But it turns out that was not it. And it's like, I like to play them all. I don't have anyone to play World of Warcraft with, though. I've never played WoW with anyone. But on the trial thing, I don't know if you can even group. I don't think you can have friends. I don't remember. You have to reinstall everything when you upgrade your PC. Never reinstall Final Fantasy because you're not going to play it anyway. Make it easy for you to go now because you're not able to go on. Remember what you're missing says you're blocked. they gotta be. I mean, you gotta be really careful with what you do when it comes to a monthly sub. When you're making a monthly sub for a game, you take into account that like, if there's a punishment that's like, hey, you can't even get back in if you fail a payment, that's just like really disadvantageous. If you're like ESO and you're like, oh, you get an optional, whoa, rendering issue. If you're like ESO and you're like, oh, you get optional perks or whatever, and you can drop out and you also get currency when you buy it. It's like, that's pretty good. That's why I got into it, is because I didn't feel forced to get ESO Plus. I felt like I got it because I wanted it and I knew it came from it. And then when it comes to WoW, if WoW is not like forced and it's like you can't play again if you miss a payment, then I'll be way more likely to give them that money, because it's like, okay, yeah, I like the perks you offer, and you don't punish me if I fail, like you're some kind of freaking landlord or something.
Oh, there you are. I have been expecting you.
You know how ESO has it because you can still play. It's just better with the crafting bag, not necessarily so feel like it's your choice. Yeah, it makes things easier.
Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland.
But it makes me wonder.
But he hopes
Um,
his family is safe in
It makes me wonder if Final Fantasy keeps it because they get more money that way. Like, enough people are committed that they scare other people into giving them, more consistent cash. Because think of it this way. If you've played Halo Infinite, which I'm going to be playing later, because I'm a big fan, but if you play Halo Infinite, you're probably aware of how they do their battle passes, or at least how they did. I think they do smaller ones now, but essentially Halo Infinite's battle passes are like, you pay for the pass, and then you keep that pass, and you level it up at your own convenience. I'm still leveling up a pass that I got like years ago, right? Because I'm allowed to do it at my own pace. It's not like, oh, here's the pass that lasts for 3 months, Now, as a player, it's fantastic, right? As a player, I get to pick and choose what I'm leveling up, and I get the goodies and rewards, and I didn't pay for it, sure. But, the FOMO is what really gets people money. Other games, Overwatch, I think probably like Apex, Fortnite, those games, they give you battle passes with FOMO because they are like, buy it while it's hot, and if you miss it, then you miss it. And I think, Final Fantasy might be getting a lot more money because they're like, if you miss a payment, you're out of the game. Pay up, pay up. They might be making tons of cash from that. So, like, the better way to do it might not always be the most profitable. I don't know. It's just that way. It's like whatever's kinder to the consumer might be rougher on the company. So it's like, you gotta be rough to the consumer and kinder to the company. That's what they think, probably. Wonder what the ratio statistics are for how many players have ESO Plus compared to not. That is interesting. I honestly can't really imagine not playing with Plus, but a lot of people aren't as dedicated, right? For when I play a game consistently, right? I've been playing Overwatch consistently, like, I haven't put it down since I've picked it up, really. It's like 8 years in December. So, I mean, I get committed to a game and I don't really put it away. But other people, like, when they play ESO and stuff, they don't always spend so much time. So, people might not feel like they need to have the crafting bag or whatnot. But for me, it's, you know, a necessity, because, like, this game's, like, you know, the game for me. Come on. Come on. Yeah! $10 items, ugh. 15 also makes you log in at least once a month to keep the housing plat you wasted too much of your life to get to begin with. What? I heard the housing market on 14 is intense. There's rented everything and about housing in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, she doesn't have. Oh, my inventory's full. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this. Why is my inventory full, by the way? Oh, that explains it. I need to buy more spaces. Oh, okay, plot. I see. Not plat. Official. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen Final Fantasy's housing, and it looks fun. I'm not saying Final Fantasy's bad, because I play it. I've got an Aura White Mage. I have fun with it. It's just that I don't like the sub thing that they're doing. But it's like they're probably like the top MMO right now. So I doubt they have any reason to change it. Yeah, I know. I've seen the neighborhoods that they have in Final Fantasy. Spool of bendy wire. A small spool of wire. The wire is soft enough to bend and hard enough to retain its shape once bent. Here's a question. Do you guys see ESO adopting a free-to-play method for, like, base game? Like, at any point in the future? No? Okay, so Leaf says no. Heyo! You might need that. I think that ESO is pretty good in terms of, like...
Oh!
Halt! Thief! I think that ESO is pretty good in terms of being accessible at the base game. So, like, base game is a lot of content, tons of content, and then Vardenfell comes with it is, you know, an additional huge bunch of content, and it's really cheap. It's not free, but it's cheap. I mean, like... So, yeah, I don't think they're going to go free, but I think that it's worth mentioning that it's pretty dang cheap and affordable for tons of content. So much content that I haven't even completed all that content, so... You know. Hey, I saw that. I'm calling the guard. Not something that you want to say to someone that has a knife that commits a crime. Do not ever tell someone, just like, I'm going to call the police. I mean, look at this sword. I've had too much luck, guys. I've had too much luck. I'm gonna get caught, like... Ah!
You should be ashamed.
I'm sorry. Can you forgive me? She's not gonna forgive me. Are you ready to, like, fight the ocean, bro? I did jinx it, yeah. Oh, the ocean scared him. Oh, they were after this person. I see, I see. No. Come on. It was at 75%. Got it. The Red Dead Redemption 2 skits, the one where it's like they see the murder, and then he has to murder the people that see the murder, and then he just keeps doing that. He keeps murdering people. I can steal 3 times per person.
Hold up there.
Hi. I ran out of people. Hey, I saw that, mister. I'm calling the sheriff. And he's like, please don't, man. Don't do that.
Your hands are not welcome in my pockets.
What do you think you're doing?
Your hands are not welcome in my pockets. Unlike, you know, come on. Aw, man. I did get it, though. I totally got it. I don't think you want... Stop! I don't think you understand who you're messing with. You're doing literally, like, nothing to me.
Nice try, Root Bottom.
What'd you call me? You know how much the Viva gang has grown? You remember when it was literally just Alan and Rowan? Oh, my poison's killing him. Whatever. But I don't want to be like, I don't want to get in trouble for that. I get in a lot of trouble.
You lousy dung beetle.
Hi. Can I steal from you? I hate this. I don't care if stealing is wrong. Stealing is hard, man. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. Bosworth throwing insults made you cough. I'm gonna get...
Seesaw
yeah.
movement.
Whatever.
Another half-wit attempts to elude the law, and another half-wit fails. Spectacular.
I've never seen this before. I don't think I have.
Another
Whatever.
criminal has purchased justice.
Another criminal has purchased justice. You look poor. Do you have anything for me to steal? Nice. Soap. You're not gonna need that. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty bad, you know? I'm pretty bad. Ah!
So much water here. So different than this one's homeland. It is beautiful, yes, but also so wet.
Water is wet. You heard it here. Let's see. Ah, crap. It's on the inside, isn't it? I was watching an ESO beginner's guide because, you know, just never know what you don't know. And I learned that, that there's actually a no load time for Outlaw's Refuge load times. I never really thought about that. It's like an instant port. So you can hide from guards that are chasing you, apparently.
No, I understand. If you change your mind,
Oh, Guild Trader? No. Where's this fence?
been dipping our hands into strange cookie jars, have we? Show me what you have.
That's a weird thing to say. I think the Kulanda stones probably taste like mango. Probably. Alright. Before I lose you, I'm going to swap back to Clouds and we're going to read the crown crates. Now, like, I've purposely been keeping myself in the dark about these crates, except for a few things. Alright. Can't wait for your ESO Plus to take over next month, then the giant bundle will be yours. Okay, well, let's see what the bundle is. Crown Crates, Whispers of Sithis. Here's the bundle. Okay. The Black Sacrament has been performed. The Night Mother listens. Prepare yourself to enact your dark contracts with the Whispers of Sithis weapons and the Claw Seer of Sithis costume, along with 25 Dark Brotherhood crates that come in this bundle. Okay. Change cannot be denied, yet some wish to thwart it, finding comfort in stasis, in stagnation. I seek out in the way of seers so that Kum-Vastay may deal with them. Once they clear the path, needed change occurs. Placier Dixith Zul. Oh, actually, hold on. I should probably hide my hat. Oh my goodness. Scary. Yeah, that's very, it's very old Argonian. What in the world? That is so weird. That is freaky. What the heck? Strange. Claw Seer, huh? Whispers of Sithis Battle Axe. Whispers of Sithis Mace. Shield. That's very scary. Staff. Sword. Healing weapon styles. You'll never wear that. You don't like the limbs. Isn't it weird though? See, this is something that I find very weird, and this is just like making it seem even weirder. How this ancient Argonian depiction of Sithis is very humanoid, which I find very intriguing. I mean, like, these lizard people that usually, you know, draw carvings of lizards and snakes are carving things kind of in this style. You can see the statue in the back of this picture here. I thought for a while, I thought maybe it was made by another race, but I think it was Venom Tongue claims that it was carved by Argonians. I think you can see another one in Murkmire somewhere. Yeah, this is very this is kind of what I would expect if we get a Black Marsh chapter. I'm guessing we probably will. I would kind of expect stuff like this. A lot of pre-Duskfall Argonian vibes. Okay, all right. Okay, let's start at Superior. More limbs, more eyes. Black Sacrament body marks. Anoint yourselves in blood, my children. Rejoice in the silence that follows screams. You've earned the succor of the Night Mother. May she see your devotion and be pleased. Benediction of the Brotherhood. I am covered in blood. Ah, my tail! I look like I just crawled out of a zombie apocalypse. You know? All these zombies slapping at me with their bloody hands. Enacting the Black Sacrament is said to leave a mark upon the soul. Some few choose to make that soul visible. Sorry, soul mark visible for all to see. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Whispers soft words after a really long night. That is a good name. Dark Executioner arm cops. Boots, which you can't really see. Bracers. Guards. Can't really see those at all. A Dark Executioner helmet. I think people would really like this. And Jack. With the hand. Yeah, you're Argo vampire. Doomcrag salamander. It's rumored that these little amphibians may be as long-lived. All right, party time. Yeah. That took me by surprise. It's rumored that these little amphibians may be as long-lived as the aliens themselves used to be. Found only in Rivenspire, near the Eroki ruins. That's up north. They're highly prized for their unique coloration and ability to regrow their own missing limbs. Also, hi Cammy. I just started reading these. Look at this guy. Look at the little guy. Dragontail Mountain Bear Cub. The one surefire way to tame a Dragontail Mountain Bear is to find one when it's young and tempt it with treats, like honey and berries. That works for me too. The bears have a particularly strong sweet tooth, yep, and will do anything to satiate their cravings. This angle, though. Markarth Squirrel. What? Don't feed the squirrels. Once you do, they never leave you alone. Oh, they look innocent enough now, but when you find one making off with your last sweet roll, you'll be sorry. Drizugan Markarth. Squirrel! My character blocks the previews a lot. Morag Tong Rit, Count Body Art. Notable kills are immortalized by the most zealous Morag Tong as scars across their bodies. Beware a Tong who hides their skin, for they may be hiding the true depth of their prowess. Ouch. Oh, it's all over my tail. As well. I like that. I like the symbol on the back there, but I keep my kills on my tail. I can't hide my tail though. You know, like I can't completely hide this. I'd be like showing all of them off. When a Tong assassin runs out of room to count their kills on their body, they really like to record new kills upon their face. Watch for these markings in seedy Vardenfell alleyways and run. How about you just keep the count on like a piece of paper? Causes kill a lot of people, yes. Now use assassin armor. Black and gray armor of leather and boiled leather. Leather and boiled leather. That won't interfere with mobility, as seen on agents of the Morag Tong. Here's a good one. Night Mother's embrace body art. The Night Mother's countenance is not a warm or comforting thing. Her dark hands reach out from the shadows, borne on a nightshade-crested, scented breeze, grasping and searching until the victim knows the sweet embrace of death. Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Whoa. Huh. Night Mother's embrace face art. The Night Mother still weeps for her children. It is this sorrow that gives death meaning and drives her assassins into the darkness. I used to have eyeshadow that Clouds would wear, kind of like this. I don't remember what it was, but it was dark and it made him look kind of edgy for a while. He had a phase, okay? Off the shoulder evening dress, Lady Eloise, or is that Eloise, of House Manteau offers this traditional Breton evening dress. As she puts it, ostentation is vulgar, but true elegance never goes out of style. Looks good on him. I don't know about the color, though. The color would have to change. Alice Bay Fellrunner. Native to the southeastern region of the Black Marsh, these Fellrunners are adept in hunting in the marshy terrain. Though their pecks can be quite swift, they clack their beaks with joy when greeting their owners and favorite people. That means that if you get this pet and your Fellrunner is not clacking its beak, that means that it doesn't like you. Look at the tail of the most with markings, because the body's likely covered. Yeah, true. Snowclaw Cinch Serval Kitten. Owners of these clever kittens must keep a close eye on them, especially in snowy environments. Their soft steps and white fur allow them to easily disappear in such places. However, they prefer the warmth of their companions Two frosty dens. Ah, it's too adorable. Those ears, though. Best wheeled retriever. He's just as smart and loyal as any Legion Mastiff, and twice as affectionate. Although he has a habit of not actually retrieving his ball if it's under a bush or in a puddle, or just not easy to see, but that's all right. Legionary Adania. It's a very like a fiery brown. Stop eating things. Cammy won a 1,000 times battle in the Grand Festival. Oh my goodness, that's pretty impressive. You're hungry? Eat some bread. It's very healthy for you. Epic rewards. Arduous Cascade. What? Whoa. Huh. No, you're not Darian. Arduous Devotion. You have bathed in the pool of Debella's adoration and come out transformed. Flowers of many pastel hues decorate your form, bringing joy and smiles to those who interact with you. Very springy. Oh, my eyes. I just noticed my eyes. What the heck? Whoa. I think the black is a skin that I'm using right now, or a body paint. I think so. I don't think it's part of the skin, so ignore that. I'm pretty sure. Blade Conundrum. So many blades, so little time. It's gonna be weird to see clouds with blades. I'm sorry, hold on, wait, is this emote literally just... Wait, no, hold on, look, check it. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Blade Master's Taunt. Confidence and a blade will see you through many of life's most challenging moments. Okay, this is pretty sweet. I like this one. This is pretty good. You eat loaves of bread while sitting in a chair in your underwear. You'll eat cheeses though. That's fair. That's good, especially the Parmesan cheese ones. Those are good. Blood Moon's Eyes. When the blood moon rises over Hircine's hunting grounds, when true bloodlust has gripped his faithful, when the thrill of the chase is at its peak, it is said the Lord of the Hunt will mark his hunters forevermore. Tales from the Hunt, translated. That's pretty good. Look at that. Ooh, wow. Huh. This is good for like the. We're definitely heading towards spooky season. This is fitting. Speaking of, next up we have the Blood Moon Wolf Pup. Though adorable at this tender age, Blood Moon pups still possess incredible hunting drive of their adult counterparts. However, their hunts often lead to squirrels and insects, and a falling leaf is more than enough to distract them from the scent. Oh, Eyes of Sithis. It said that those who enact the will of Sithis with perfect clarity will one day see the Night Lord himself. What that sight may do to the viewer is never discussed. This also kind of reminds me of these like the Magicka eyes that I used to use, except it wouldn't color my eyes. But yeah, fashionably deadly hat. What? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Some ruminate on their impending death when gazing upon this elegant headwear. Others see it as a reminder to live their remaining hours as fully as possible. You, of course, consider it to be one of your favorite accessories for a night on the town. They see their impending death when gazing upon a hat. They look at a hat and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna die." It's just a hat, bro. It's got a skull on it. But, I mean, come on. It's a very unique hat. Heart's rend earrings show everyone how you deal with affairs of the heart. Pierce with a dagger and dangle from a chain. I don't got ears. Hollow soul arrangement. Edgy. I can see a lot of people using this, you know, in the next few months. Keen-eyed shag. Oh boy. Let's see how this looks on collabs. Those who work in the shadows need hairstyles as sharp as their blades. With this no-fuss shag cut, you're quickly set for your latest assignation. Or assassination. I don't know what to say. I am speechless. Why does Clouds look like Beethoven? What's it? I gotta. This is like when I was young, and this is like what he looks like when he's young. I had a full head of feathers. I wonder how it looks on other races, because my goodness. Knife Savant. Battle isn't the only place for sharp edges. Amuse yourself and your friends by showing off a skillful nice tricks. Looks like he's about to tend you with a haircut. Yeah. It'd be funny to nab this and go around with the glass harmonica. That would be amazing. Yeah, these knife emotes are pretty good. These are great for assassin characters. Show off. Moorpecker Magpie. Few birds are as intelligent and vain as the Moorpecker Magpie. Prized by scholars and mages alike for their keen instincts and trainability, the birds can be huffy and prone to temper tantrums when not rewarded with shinies for their work.
I wish I had the patience to write about my adventures. I have a lot of stories.
She's kind of talking to herself.
I have cramps after the first few lines of writing, and I usually get hungry or bored and abandon the project altogether.
I've actually never heard her say that before. And now that I'm pulling up the chat. Yeah, she doesn't like writing. She gets hungry or bored, and that ends up abandoning her writing project. Look at really got a lot of screenshots from earlier. You can see what it looks like on an orc. Actually, looks pretty good. Yeah, here's the thing. Hairstyles generally don't look good on Argonians, and they look good on everyone else. Skins generally don't look good on everyone else, but look fantastic on Argonians. That's just how it works. Night Mother's Touch. Emote. It just says we know. Wait. It's not playing. Wait, here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's pretty cool. We know. I like that. Night Flame Larval Yagra. Never again want for a nightlight with this enchanted flaming larval Yagra at your side. Just beware that while it does keep the darkness at bay, prolonged exposure to its horrible legs and beady little eyes have been known to increase nightmares. Those look like those will hurt you. Nightshade Hair Comb. So beautiful, so deadly. That describes both you and this floral head flare, does it not? Plus, you'll never know when you'll need a bit of alluring poison close at hand. This looks great on him. I mean, that looks good. Sorry, I've still got food here. Not cheeses, though, and not just a dry loaf of bread. Sepulchral swamp jelly. Things that sink in the swamp never truly leave the cold embrace of the muck. Their tormented ends infuse to the very land itself, haunting and changing the few living creatures that survive in that wretched place. Swamp Song's history. So we've got... Oh, it's got a skull! I just noticed it's got a skull inside it! What the hell? Oh, that's scary. That's a small skull. That's a very small skull. The stem is stabbed into his... No! Yeah, we're getting some... We got some Argonian stuff here. I'm really living for the Argonian stuff. Like, Argonian Sithis stuff is what I am interested in. Not as much as Dark Brotherhood, but it's good to see both getting love. I mean, not saying that this has to do with Sithis in general, but... It's got a skull in it. Black Sacrament skin carving. Some carve themselves in symbols of the Black Sacrament out of devotion to the Night Mother. Others do so because they came to the Dark Brotherhood after performing their own Black Sacrament. Which are you? Oh, ow, 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 oh. Yikes. Some good stuff for people who make, like, you know, edgy characters. Assassin's Chop, the Night Mother, will forgive a little showing off. My goodness. For wood? Okay. Blood Font of Sithis. Huh. Souls on style, Argonian stuff. Obviously, though, you can get this in the game. Hircine Bloodhunter. I don't know if you can get this in the game. I'm not sure where you'd get it. So I can't say. Dark Illuminator's Garb. The Black Hand may, at their discretion, choose Dark Brotherhood members to assist in the purification of a sanctuary. These Eliminators don a distinctive garb and hunt down any who seek to flee the purification. Excerpt from the Will of Sithis. Ooh, look, it's got like... What? Okay, this is crazy. This is actually probably the best outfit so far. I am a sucker for, like, outfits that wrap literally everything. Except for my tail, obviously. But I mean, like, look. I mean, like, my face is entirely covered. That's just impractical, and it's amazing. I love it. The writing on it, it says, it's kind of hard to tell where it begins and where it ends, right? I'm guessing, okay, this is like BROT, so I'm guessing it's like Brotherhood. I think, like Brotherhood. This would be like, EARD. I can't tell what's here. EARD. Actually, no, that's a K. Never mind. That's not a D. I think it's a K. Now that I look at it. Don't know what's here. A, E, R. I don't know. There's two E's here. Man, this is gonna take me a while. I'll do this later. Because it's always hard to tell, like, where does it begin, where does it end, and where does it mirror? There's always going to be, like, a mirror point somewhere, I think, so. Yeah, I like this outfit. Dark Executioner Axe. Bow. Dagger. Great Sword. Whoa, that's actually pretty cool. Maul. Okay, they don't have a staff, because I guess it really wouldn't make sense for there to be a staff for an executioner. I don't know. Don't mind old Honey Cheeks here. He's just snuffling around to see if you have anything tasty on you. Don't worry, he's a strict vegetarian, although he has been known to swallow a pea or two when he gets deep in a honeycomb. Benaya Bear Friend. Got a bear mount. Fetcher Fly, Frustration. The most rewarding kills are the ones you have to work for. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of work. Oasis Strider Nixox. Nixoxen is, hold on, it's not working for some reason. Let's... Nope, not working. It's not showing up. Give me a second. Whoop. Whoop. Nixoxen are incredibly adaptable, thriving across Tamriel. This subspecies developed bright markings to attract one another across heat waves of the desert. Their long legs also allow them to cross the sands easily and stay cool in harsh conditions. Yeah, there's the bright colors. Snowclaw Sench Serval. So this is like... Why did I say Serval that way? This is like the mount version. People say you should be wary of shadows, but what about blinding white snow? When you get disoriented in a blizzard, when you can't tell up from down anymore, that's when the snow claws will strike. I can feel it. Last journal entry of Hunter Keydrew. I guess they were got. They got it. Nice. Vermina's Shadow. Not all dreams are sweet. Vermina takes special pleasure in reminding mortals of their deepest fears when they least expect it. Sleep paralysis demon. That's not my worst fear. What was that? Like a Halloween decoration. Vision of the Blood Moon. Whoa. Okay, just have the moon in your house, I guess. The Blood Moon. Huh. Weird. We're gonna be moving up to Apex. Not the game, but the level. Dark Brotherhood Crew Steed. The steeds of the Dark Brotherhood are conditioned to run blindly ahead in the darkness, fully trusting their riders. When the situation demands it, the horses will even run with multiple riders clinging to them on all sides, never flinching or faltering. I mean, you could probably only have 2 people, but yeah. Minotaur. I have seen this. Oh my goodness. Though you may not truly be a Minotaur, you can take on challenges in the name of Morohas and bring further honor to his name. This is almost like it was freaking made for my Minotaur character who literally does things for Morohas. Like he had a vision that Marhaus came to him in his sleep and told him, like, kill all Minotaurs because he's the only true Minotaur. And he's like, all the Minotaurs that exist now are like, they've fallen from grace. They're not true like you are because I put my faith in you. And so this would be amazing to have on him, you know? But God, it's so expensive. I don't know, I'd have to work really hard. Not Titanfall 3. I just reinstalled Apex, actually, after, like, what, 4 years? Dark Brotherhood Durzog. Unlike other Durzogs, which can become vocal when they sense their prey is near, those trained by the Dark Brotherhood may have been bred for speed and silence. Dark Brotherhood Kaguti. Sithis teaches silence, yes, but stealth is not always the most important thing when you have enough speed and power on your side. That's why I choose to ride a Kaguti. I find the ferocity more than makes up for the noise. Dark Brother Bols Veleth. Dark Brotherhood Saber Cat. Few creatures are more apt mounts for the Dark Brotherhood than Saber Cats. Light on their feet, agile, and with a hunting instinct to match their riders. Many Dark Brotherhood members believe a Saber Cat mount is a gift from Sithis himself. Yeah, there's little limbs everywhere. It's like these arms. Recall of the Outer Darkness. Shadows often cloak the movements of assassins. Those who learn the methods of these lethal stalkers may discover hidden paths through deeper darkness, allowing them to travel great distances. That's actually a pretty good one. Woebringer. Those who provide the gift of the Night Mother's kiss to others tend to dress in dark colors, the better to blend into shadows. But if you unwrap us, you may find the glorious hues of our guild's stained glass writ upon our skin. Nevusa, my goodness, it's like I'm staying. I am stained glass. That is what I am. That's wild looking. What the heck? Very vibrant. Radiant Apex. Ardor's devotion sent rot. Why the flowers? I saw this guy, by the way. People call him the Sparkle Dog Mount. Why the flowers? Because this one finds them beautiful, that's why. Charging into battle together does not mean we can't enjoy their colors. And the battlefield littered with petals is a sight to behold. Matthew Joe. My goodness gracious, I have never seen a more colorful mount. Oh my lord. Oh, it's so bright! That's crazy. Hollow Soul Steed. The great expanse between the plains of the Arbus is endless night, the outer darkness of the void. Some few things, blessedly few things, live in this endless nothingness, and they are strange beyond imagining. Azandar Alcibiades. What the sweet holy Namira is this? I always say Alcibiades wrong. This is like when I want a creature that is nightmarish, this is kind of what I look for. I think this perfectly fits what should be in like the void. Very strange. Oh, look at the candles above it. Oh god, I would love this mount so much. I would love to have this one. This mount's something special. This is a good one. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I'm not really a mountain guy, but I definitely love this one. Blood Moon Wolf. It is said that when the bloodlust of Hircine's huntsman goes unsated for too long, the collective prey drive forms a will and a shape of its own. Once this quarry is scented, the wolf will pursue at all costs, never stopping until it tastes blood. This is okay. So this is like the mount version of the little pup that we saw earlier. Oh hey, what? What? Wait. Oh, that's wild. It gets horns? Oh, that's crazy. I actually just noticed that from the picture here. That's pretty cool. That's wild. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff in these. Do I dare grab a crate for myself? Do I? Sorry, I have a sandwich. Roar with the Hollow Soul? Okay. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wow. What? Whoa. That's weird. What the heck? Whoa. It becomes trippy. God, big day if you like purple. That's weird. Alright, guys. I will get a crate. I will. I don't expect much from it, but I can afford it. I expect the usual, like, you know, thank you so much, Mexican Encrypted, for the sub. It's appreciated. It really is. Also good to know that still works. Oh hey, Guild's Eye Arms Pack. I actually haven't really been looking at the store recently. So what is this? Guild's Eye. This is pretty cool. It's like Mage's Guild stuff. What? Wow. Ooh. Okay, so this, I think I saw this on Twitter earlier. It does look like a lamp, as someone pointed out. It looks like a lamp, which makes sense. The order of the lamp. The glow is just so good looking. It contrasts so well against like the dull bronze that it really sticks out, and it glows just the right amount. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Hmm. 2,500 though. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna get myself. I don't usually do this. I'm gonna get myself 4. All right. So here goes. For me, Gamble. I was born in Vegas. I know what's up. Oh, hold on. I've got a Ouroboros. Hey, Friday the 13th just ended an hour ago, so I'm feeling lucky.
Select the crate and try your luck.
Is there anything I can do to increase my luck? Can you guys give me like a buff or something? Here goes. Okay, I've got a blue. I got the bear. Okay. I'm expecting things like armor pieces and pets, you know. Just kind of start out.
Very lucky indeed.
I got another blue. I haven't gotten an extra in forever. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for gifting a sub to Sky. Sky has received a sub. I need to make a custom animation for that. But yeah, thank you. It's appreciated. Oh, yeah, okay, so I got the guards. This guy needs to put on some shoes. Can I get extra card? Extra card? No. I like how the picture is of that mount. Not you, Leaf. Sky. See, I call you Leaf because Sky's different, right? So it gets, sometimes my brain wants to get confused, but I stop it from getting confused. I got the doggo. So I got the bear and the dog. There we go. There we go. And both are purple. Okay, okay, okay. Now we're talking. The bonus goes last. Your Sky. It's it's Sky with an E. Yeah, I'm confused too. I've had to. I don't think I've ever had you guys in chat together. Otherwise, it would have been confusing. But as you can probably imagine why I don't call him player 965347. Okay, okay, hey, that's good. That's gems. And oh hey, we got an knife emote.
You have no
Okay, yeah, I liked these. I liked these. Hold on.
If you wish to try again,
Let's crush these up.
but always purchase more.
Okay, 42, 44, 45, 46, 7, 8, 9, not quite at 50.
May luck follow you.
That's good because it goes to 40 to 100. So that means that I can't afford one of these, and also I still have over 6,000 seals. Let's equip the retriever. Beamer. And then Knife Savant, which is just Knife Savant. Yeah, I have a few characters this would be great on. Smash the gems into powder. Alright, so good start, good start. I think Ember's a little bit annoyed that I have a dog with me, but... Behold, a real live dog. Marvel at its slavering maw. You guys know that, interestingly enough, you know how, like, recently I got back into WoW, like I said? I was also like, okay, well, when is the next Race to World First? Because I really like watching the Race to World First. And it turns out it officially starts in like 4 days, I think. Maybe it's like 2 to 4 days. Like I just checked it, and I was like, what are the odds? Actually, I mean, right now they're practicing. You can check on Twitch. They're doing like heroic practicing. So I was like, I don't know. It's like I had a vision. I was like, whoa, when is that starting? And I got it like right on the money. How did I do that? Mexican Encrypted is awesome. It's really appreciated handing out a sub and giving a sub. I'm gonna push them into the lava, even though it doesn't matter. Mean Green Book Queen. Alright, well, I'm gonna be committing probably to do, like, Fang Lair 3 times over the course of the weekend, but probably not today, because I'm tired. I wasn't gonna go too terribly long.
Watching you harvest is exciting. I can't wait to see what you're going to do with that.
If I'm gonna do Fang Lair, I would probably need a group, you know? I'd probably need a... I need a team. Then again, let me check really quick. Let's see here. Group Finder. I wonder if... No. Scale Color Peak. It says Fang Lair on the weekly. You know what? Oh, I was gonna say why not. I guess that's why not. Silly me. But yeah, so we were doing some dailies earlier to help Dad get some Briarheart stuff that he needed. And we were doing the daily quest in Hrothgar for what's it called? Ardent Mine? Where is it? Yeah, Argent Mine. Yeah. So we were doing this one, and you can talk to the Bosmer who's like commissioning you to get these werewolf pelts from this place, and she's like, people like to make werewolf pelts into costumes, and you can continuously question her about like people want to buy werewolf pelts for costumes, and she's like, yeah, these parties that Bretons and Redguards have where they dress up like animals and hang out, and she's like, it's wild. And I'm like, people like make costumes out of them and party, and she's like, I don't judge. And I'm like, furry conventions are canon in the Elder Scrolls. Hey, I'm just you literally just explained it to a T. Rain. So if anyone here follows me on Twitter, you probably saw that I made a post probably on Tuesday where it's either Tuesday or Wednesday, but like I noticed a lot of people were kind of getting pretty upset about the new companion that they announced. Like, give me a second. Okay, so just right off the bat, if you're going to be whining about a game series suddenly being inclusive or diverse, you can't target the Elder Scrolls. I don't have much experience with a lot of other game series, but I know Elder Scrolls well enough to know that you can't target this game series. If you like, you're pretty much just wearing a big T-shirt that says, I have never paid attention to this franchise. If you start yelling, they've gone woke, they're gonna go broke. So you're upset at first, but the more you thought about it, you were kind of like, wait, I buy dungeon packs on... Oh, no, I'm not talking about that. That I understand a bit more. You know, having people pay for the companions, I can understand why some people are upset because they expected them to come with the chapter. That's another issue. I'm more discussing... What was their name? Tanloran? I'm more discussing Tanloran being one of the new companions, a non-binary Altmer, that's going to be a Dragon Knight as well. And I made a funny post. I was like, if only we could have got them as a Nightblade, so we could have gotten an NB. But no, they're gonna be our a new Dragon Knight. And then we're gonna be getting I forgot what his name was, something Zenith something Var, who's gonna be a Khajiit necromancer, really cool looking. There are characters who openly did sex changes, we encountered lesbians, we encountered all kinds of people, really. All kinds of people. T-shirt saying fake fan. Think of it, think of it this way. Remember, do you guys remember Free from Legacy of the Bretons? Free was non-binary. I don't know if, but the thing, I mean, obviously Free wasn't advertised as being non-binary, sure, because it was just kind of like a thing that you pick up on. But if you notice in the post that I made a post about how you can't complain about that because we've had, like, say, Vivek for, at this point, 22 years, and maybe even longer, because I don't know if he was ever mentioned in, like, the Pocket Guide, for example. But basically, I was saying you can't do that, and so I used him as an example. And people had other examples. They were like, well, what about, you know, what about Daedra? What about Aedra? And I was like, I didn't want to use more straight up metaphysical godly characters that had no roots in mortality, because I felt like that would kind of divert from my point. So I didn't choose those. I went for Vivek because obviously he has his roots in mortality. Free and Ted Lauren are voiced by the same. Oh, really? Okay. I did not know that. You saw a really good take on it earlier. People are not mad about it until they were told to be mad about it. Okay. Kind of. That's kind of true. I think the thing that irritates some people is that people they don't like when it's mentioned, right? Because they're just kind of like, if it's mentioned, they get all jumpy. For example, if they said that if they just straight up, I forget the new Khajiit's name. If they said the new Khajiit, they were like, okay, he's a male, which you know, I when I write about him, I tell people, like, you know, he's going to be a male necromancer character. That doesn't bother people. No one bats an eye, right? But if it's not male or female, they freak out. The stars align because you just won another 100 times battle. Is that what you're facing, like, against 100 people, or what is that again? So, hold on. I just put my chat away. My chat is gone. What have I done? Okay, it's back. Alright, so, Battleworth, sorry, you're saying. Oh, 100,000 times. Okay, I see. So yeah, when I made that post, I had to mute it, right? Because I was a little bit, it started to lose my, it lost my general audience, which I like, but once it starts kind of leaving the ESO audience, that's when it starts getting a little bit scary for me. Because I think that the ESO community, they can have their problems, but they are generally more, they're pretty accepting. It's a nice community, but sometimes when you get to, like, the outer Elder Scrolls community, it can get a little bit shaky, and I always get scared when I make a post that kind of exits my general bubble, and I start interacting with people who, like, say, for example, have never even thought twice about ESO. It gets a little bit, I get a little bit worried about how they're going to respond to my posts. But I mean, obviously, I like the entire fandom as a whole. I just kind of start getting worried about, like, reaching the more hostile fans. So I had to mute it because I started getting some comments. And I think I had to I had to block some people. The rarity paired with a chance to lose makes winning one kind of rare. I swear, I've completely messed with my chat. Hold on. It's got like this annoying bar attached to it now. You're in the comments on your post earlier, some of them were spicy. I might have to go back and see if I can block more people. See, I like making posts for everyone. I like making posts that are educational. I like making posts that are funny. I like blending the two. I don't want to basically I just kind of want to cover things in a way that makes people want to learn, right? And I like to share news, and I like to share lore, and I like to share memes all together, and I find it fun. And then, but yeah, then there's some people that show up, and they try to cause trouble, and you need to hide the replies sometimes. But I don't like to hide replies, because if I do, it goes into the hide reply folder, which is like out in the open. I don't know. It's basically like, you know, putting all the garbage into a garbage can and then putting the garbage can out in the open where everyone can see it. I want the hide replies button to be hard to get to. Like, I want the hidden replies to be hard to see. Instead, there's just a simple little box that you can click on and everyone can read every shitty thing that everyone's saying. I don't know. I don't have much experience with it. I mostly just block people because it's like I don't have time for you. But yeah, so I mean, like, I think I'm, for the most part, I, you know, the community is very nice and kind. It's just when I start getting to the people who are a bit more jaded and older and probably just played Morrowind, you know, I get kind of scared. But it's still though, it's like, how can you be this way when you played Morrowind, you know, like it was already very, you know, like there's a lot of stuff in that game. If basically, like, if that stuff came out today, they would be whining about it. It's silly. Is this still here? It's gone! Okay, of course. I mean, honestly, these might all be defunct. I don't know. I mean, I could try DSR. DSR is real. Holy crap! It's real. But also, man, I posted a lot. This week, guys. I'm sorry about that. I basically, like, I just had so many ideas. I'm just like, I'm gonna, basically what I do when I post on Twitter is I have ideas and then I queue them. I queue them generally for about like 9 a.m. to 12 or 1 p.m. I'm not actively, like, posting during those times. I'm actually sleeping when those come out because I work second shift. So they all start coming out when I'm just zonked out, and then I end up seeing them later. So, like, if a post that I make gets out of control, like people start saying some stuff, I might not get to it immediately because I post it and I queue it. But I try to manage things. But I've also been thinking, man, I've been posting too much. I take over people's feeds. There's a lot of silly goobers out there. You just talk with people you know for the most part. I like meeting new people. I like, I think that this could be seen as an educational moment, right? I mean, like, people who don't think that there's any non-binary representation, you could go, hey, guess what? There is. I'll educate you if you're willing to learn. I take it you are, because you're making a claim that's not true. So, here we go. Again, Elder Scrolls is not the series you should be tackling. It's, you know, it's not the series you should be going, is suddenly this way. Not that I'm against series that do adapt that way. You know, a lot of different franchises are starting to add more representation, which is great. But, like, Elder Scrolls has had it for a while. So it's like, you're playing, I don't think you know what you're playing if you're complaining about that. If games able to get backlash, to do it anyway because it's the right thing to do. Right. So I basically I kind of like to get into the head of people who kind of whine about things being woke and stuff like that. I like to kind of try to understand the psychology, and I basically like study what they're saying, where they're coming from, etc. Because it's like, what's making them think this way? And a lot of them, for the most part, believe that there's, you know, as they use the term agenda, a lot of them believe that these things are done for points, essentially. And so it's like, if you do this, then you get attention, etc., you get publicity. So, but I think what they fail to acknowledge is that people who are just artists, like people who do stuff even for no money online, comics, they write stories and stuff, they're adding representation to those, even though, you know, maybe they get like 10 views or something. And that's because people like making characters, you know, to be to be representation, and they're not getting paid zip. It's just what people like to do. It's what artists like to do. Make sure, you know, add characters that are diverse, letting wait, what are we missing? Okay, yeah, we're close. Basically, you know, like, it's just, you know, like my circles. In my circles, I know plenty of trans, non-binary folk, so, like, it just makes sense to make characters that would be as such. And it wouldn't be for points or anything, it'd just be for, you know, let's do that, because they do exist. And I think people fail to see that, and a lot of times they fail to see that because they fail to understand that people exist that way, you know?
There are some risks associated, like
because they don't have any friends in any circles that have that, because they isolate themselves on Reddit or 4chan. We don't have people who don't want the game to be inclusive on the game anyway. Like, them leaving is gonna make us cry. I'm also posting that on Twitter. Isn't that place an echo chamber for the terrible? Okay, so the reason, as I've mentioned, the reason I don't leave Twitter is because I like my community, right? If I left Twitter, I would lose the community. If the community followed, I'd be fine, right? But they won't. And so I'd be starting from scratch. And I don't like that, because then I'm alone, and I don't get to share my ideas, and I don't get feedback, I don't get to talk with people, I don't get any of that, and I'm not wanting to start again. That's the reason why I don't leave. Is that what Elon Musk wants? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that I'm stuck. But certainly certain parts of me are just like, I don't want to be here. You know why I'm on there? Are you saying you're gonna get negative comments because people are allowed to be toxic? Oh, people are allowed to be so toxic. It's unbelievable what I've seen on Twitter, like, that just stays there. Like, people say something and it's like, how are you still here? And they get like a slap on the wrist sometimes. A slap on the wrist. You already see people calling your writing woke, but you just don't like all your characters being one note plus people exist. Yeah, see, it's just like that. But see, if your writing was a blockbuster movie, people would be going, oh, you're pulling the woke card. Because they can't fathom that, you know, that acknowledgement of these people makes sense because they don't hang out in circles where those people exist. It's how I used to be when I was younger, you know? It used to be so easy for me to judge people and everything because I wasn't hanging out with anyone that was different, you know? It was so much easier to have that perspective. Do I have... Why isn't the quest here? It would be in High Isle, and that's not here. That ain't here. Oh wait, no, here it is. Dreadsail Reef. Silly, silly me. Okay, I've got it. Silly me. Since he bought it, Elon's plan has been the slow death of Twitter. Everything he's done has been either to rake in money, kill the social network that dared to mock him. I mean, I do think that Elon Musk is killing Twitter, but I don't think it's on purpose. No, we shouldn't have to state it in Changers, but this is pretty much like how it was back in, like, you know, just kind of look back at the 60s and the 70s and stuff, when you start having characters that, you know, are representation of other people's, you know, it's going to be a big thing. You're going to say, like, oh, we're having this, you know, we're having, like, our franchise now has our first black character or something like that. It'll be, a lot of people will be, you know, don't you do that and stuff. And it's just that again. I know we shouldn't have to point it out, but this is the first stage, right? This is the beginning. This is the beginning of it. It's rocky, it's difficult, but it'll smooth out, hopefully, as time goes on. Maybe we'll be gone by that time. I don't know. But we're in the beginning stages. The other thing that's come from Elon buying Twitter is that people are more aware of how stupid he actually is. His ideas are so dumb and realistic. The rest of the world can see it. Twitter drones eat it up. It's wild to watch. It's been really wild lately because, like, Elon Musk, he's getting worse. The way that I see it, again, like I mentioned before, I like to study people who go down this. I guess the term is pipeline. You know, oftentimes these people kind of, when they are criticized, they have two choices they can make. One choice is that they can introspect. They can see within themselves to see if they did make mistakes, or if they are capable of making mistakes and they need to correct their course. The second choice is that they can double down on their actions and side with those who are advocates of doubling down on the action. And Elon Musk has fallen into the second. This happens quite a lot. You'll notice a lot of times people who make mistakes and they get, like, say, canceled by the internet for it, they will resurface as, like, a far-right activist, various other things, anti-woke crowd. It's because those are the people who are on the same page. And so they often end up making the choice of, instead of introspection, they just kind of go down the path of I'm gonna double down. And honestly, there's really no end state of that. They just kind of keep getting worse to the point where they say something or do something insane, and then it seems like they can't get any worse than they do. As the old generation fades out, more and more people will be open-minded. Yes. It's slow, though, but it's definitely, like, the way that it is now is not how it was when I went to school. Like, the way that it is now is very different from how it was in 2008, right? At least to me. Like, I'm hearing people say things, and I'm just like, we don't say that anymore, you know? Which is good, and it's interesting to see that kind of change in my lifetime. Which I like. But by, you know, in 2008, I was not an inclusive person, really. I wasn't hostile particularly, but I was silently judgy. You know those types? It was just kind of like, what you're doing is against the rules. And so that's how I was. And it took me some experiences to change my mind. Oh my god, that was so close. Ah!
Don't get up, lad. This will just be a moment.
But see, for example, when I would say some things or act a certain way or judge people, I would be called out for it. And I could have really doubled down on my mistake or whatever, and I could have been like, you're all wrong, you're all crazy. And maybe I did for a bit, you know, I can't say I didn't, but eventually I did realize, I was like, the way that I'm acting is hurting people, and for no reason. And eventually it became, why am I acting this way? However, I think that path might be harder to traverse when you're older. I don't know. I can't say. Like, maybe if I was like this age, would I be capable of the same introspection, or would I be too solidified in my ways? Who knows?
Flip their wings for me, Turley.
Thankfully, have a very diverse family of gay relatives. Grandmother married to a Muslim man. We've married multiple times. Never really, you guys understood the hate that people can have for people that are different. I don't have a very diverse family. Well, no, I don't. I wish I could say the same.
Let's secure the victory.
But I don't have the worst family. You know, it could be worse, I guess. I'm just being optimistic here in terms of you know, they're not super hostile or anything. You don't think it has to do with age? You think it has to do with the time, the era they grew up in? I think that it's harder for people of a certain age can adapt to society, to change, right? I think that once you're a certain age, it can be hard to fully... My god. I feel like I was lagging a bit there, spamming my ability and stuff. We really suffered there, didn't we? Here, I'm gonna do some reviving barrier in case they need to get some time to get some reses off. Okay, we're good.
At least.
So So yeah, I think that at a certain age you're kind of not as malleable. I mean, like think of like very elderly people who I've had conversations with about this kind of thing. They won't budge. They generally, obviously, there's all kinds of exceptions to the rule, but generally, it is so hard to get them to budge. I mean, there are plenty of very progressive elderly people. Why are we shouting? Because yeah, lately I've been watching the Dick Van Dyke Show again, which is like my favorite comedy of all time. It's like 1960s, and they did some pretty progressive things on that show. The showrunner, Carl Reiner, a very progressive guy. I believe he passed away a couple of years ago. But like I was following his Twitter, and he was very, very fierce and progressive, even in his just like very, very old age. Dick Van Dyke is very progressive as well. I think he like did some campaign stuff with Bernie Sanders back when that happened. So yes, there are very open-minded elderly individuals, and that's always very fun to see. People who are willing to be open aren't just going to stop unless there's a big reason why. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really seen someone be less open-minded. I gotta scroll my chat again. Hold on. Years ago, you wouldn't have even considered looking at a soccer match. Do you look forward to them every Saturday? Ow! I used to be the soccer kid back at my old school. I was so good back in the day. You think about going against the norm would get you in an institution, right? I got caught in the wheelbarrow. But I think what really pushed me against, or what changed me, was definitely encountering other people that were different. I think if I didn't have that exposure, I would have been completely the same. I was thinking about this very recently. This was the other day. I was thinking about how when I was, let's say I was probably 12 years old, right? When I was 12 years old, we had just moved to Texas, and the plan was very unclear about what we were going to be doing with our lives. But eventually, it became kind of clear that we were set to go on a mission trip, right? And our mission trip was going to be to Papua New Guinea, which is kind of on the other side of Indonesia. And it would have been, I'm gonna assume it would have been, very isolated and everything. That was the plan. And I did not like that plan at all. I was very upset. you can imagine, I would be that upset today. Imagine how I was when I was a kid. It was a horrible idea. And then, that eventually didn't pull through. We decided to stay. But I was thinking about, what's the universe where I went? Right? What would have happened in the universe where I actually did go? How would my life be different? Who would I be as a person? And I put together that if I had gone, we would have been gone for, I believe, 8 years. So we would have come back like around 2015, which was a very politically charged time. The 2016 election would be coming up next year. I would probably be, honestly, I might have been like a full-blown like MAGA conservative, to be honest, because I wouldn't have had my character arc that I had from like 2010 to 2015. I wouldn't have had that. It would have been completely gone. And it's a wild thought, but it's probably what would have happened. Because I just wouldn't have had all the experiences that I needed. I wonder what we're doing this for. Thankfully, met a few trans people early on that made you go, huh? There are people like me. Right. That's what it takes, though. That's the key, though. Because it's true. I was tricked into being accepting. That's what it took. Because I had a friend, and I was like, I had a friend who was just like my other friends, and I was like, I like my friend, we're good friends, and I've always been very friend-focused and friendly, and then, then it was like, hey, I'm gay, right? It was like, that threw me for a loop, because it was like, you can't do that to me, you can't just tell me that you are what I've been told to disapprove of, and also be someone that I love. And that caused me to kind of malfunction. I was like angry, this can't be right. This must be a mistake. And then eventually it was like, no, he's a person just like me. There's literally, I was making a fuss over something completely irrelevant. And it's like, what have I been doing this whole time, That really makes you think. It's like, what have I been doing? And I really haven't been the same since then. You got a friend like that too? I'm from the South too, where religion rules. I wasn't raised in the South though. I was raised in the West. In Vegas. But I was raised at a Baptist church, which is pretty southern. He's like, dude, I'm gay and I've been dating this guy for X amount of time. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, bro. We're still friends. Yeah, for me, though, it was a little less, okay, cool, and it was more like, that can't be right. That doesn't, basically, that does not compute, And then somehow one of my friends, years later, like many, no, never mind. I'm not gonna go into that, but it definitely was a tumultuous, like, year or so, maybe longer. I remember arguing with my friends, going back and forth, pitching a fit, until eventually I was like, okay, I get the picture now. Hooray! Thank you, Saren Bot. It's appreciated. His response was legit. Wait, you don't care? You're still you, dude. You should be happy. Yeah. You don't need exposure because you're part of the LGBTQ community. Ow. 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 I mean, it's gotten to the point. It's gotten to the point where it feels weird when people don't accept these kinds of things, right? I spend so much time in my circles that when someone's like, "Ah, no, you can't be gay," it's like, "Whoa, hey, hold on, what?" It feels like I went back in time, right, to like when I was a kid, because my circles are so accepting, right? And it's weird, but. My God. Eh. Okay, I probably should have done that. I'm gonna back up. What is even happening over here? Your acceptance in high school? State accepting? Yeah, I'm still friends with my old friends who showed me through this. I think they say that I'm a totally different person now. They said that like they can barely recognize me. They got more sexualities than just lesbian, gay, and bi. They'll say more about how diverse they actually are. I got my chat closer to my screen. When you were in high school, that's all there was. I'm lucky that it wasn't brought up a lot. It wasn't brought up a lot in school or at church, but it was sometimes. All I really knew for a very long time at school was that like people would use the word gay for like something being bad. I still know someone that uses that term to describe things as being bad, and it's like, dude, how old are you? Like, what? Like, seriously, what year is it, bro? It helps you that your first Jeff was recently dating another girl. You acted as her cover for a family. Oh. You end up actually together later on. That's an interesting turn of events. I had people, there was a support group for us at your high school. We got to leave class to just hang out with others like us in a safe space. It was great, really. Yeah, that wouldn't have flown down here. That would not have flown at all. I had a Bible study that I took. I don't know what I was doing standing there, silly me. The best part of my school was that they would sell candies out front, and like at the end of the day, I could get an airhead for 25 cents. And so I would like collect quarters throughout the day, and if I found a quarter, that's a whole airhead. And I would collect airheads, and some days I would come home with just so many of them. I would be so excited. Airheads are my favorite candy, by the way. Which I guess is somewhat thematically fitting. Yeah, that's probably where it was solidified. That's true. Your high school pushed more scientific pursuits, oddly enough, even though you're in the center of Midwest America. I don't know what a mamba is. Is it like a snake? It's like a big starburst. Interesting. I almost fell down the pit. Look how close I am to falling. Oh shit. Yeah, I like Airheads a lot. I like Airheads. I like, obviously, Reese's. I feel like telling people I like Reese's peanut butter cups is pretty basic. But I do. I really like Reese's. I do like Starburst, but I think I prefer Gushers. I really like Gushers. Skittles are good. Skittles come in all types of flavors, and I also have a Jelly Belly container that I sometimes fill with Jelly Bellies, or just any kind of jelly bean mix, right? Ow, 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 it burns, it burns. School also had Papa John's pizza every Wednesday. What? I mean, we got pizza, but it was like, you know, it was like cardboard pizza with cheese that you could cut your mouth on. That was every Friday, I think. Oh my god, what the heck? It's foreshadowing or something. Ow, 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 ow. You guys had good stuff. What the heck? At my school, we got McDonald's once because they ran out of school lunches that they had to buy McDonald's for everybody. Well, everyone that was left, right? So they got us, like, hamburgers, and that was amazing. I remember, like, my remember once, like, the school cafeteria was the worst place. It was in the gym, right? It was the worst. And it was, like, loud and frustrating and over-sensory, you know? And at one point, I remember one of the teachers saying something about, you know, if you guys keep messing around, then you're all going home early, or something like that. And all I heard over the noise was that you're all going home early, and I thought that we were going home early, and we weren't. Worst day ever. And that's where Weather's obsession with McDonald's was solidified. No, I can explain my obsession with McDonald's if you guys want me to. But it's not related to that. Order some sandwich in the morning and then pick it up at lunch. You put anything on it. Wealthy. My actual McDonald's fascination is where it comes from basically not really going out to eat all that much as a kid. So as a kid, going out to eat, like even at fast food, was considered a big deal. I don't think we were really poor, but it was more like we don't need it. So I don't really remember going and getting, like, McDonald's and stuff much. And so then when I started, you know, making my own money, and was like, hey, wait, I can do this when I want to. It was basically like, oh, I can get stuff that I missed out on. Right? So that's where that comes from. I mean, we did used to, like, whenever we would take our trips to California, which Mom and Dad are going to be doing on Monday. I haven't done it in, like, 6 years, but when they go, we would usually get McDonald's, like, when we got to the hotel room. That would pretty much be it. I mean, like, we didn't really... Maybe on our birthdays we get fast food. It was definitely more of a fancy thing. So, now that I can actually get it, I do. You used to put jalapenos, turkey, and pepper jack on yours? That is taste. You have taste, my good sir. You didn't got to eat it all growing up, so it was a big deal for you too. But you know that is for the body, so don't go out much. Though in my defense, I do walk 8,000 steps a day, pretty much, at my job. I burn a ton of calories. Doesn't negate everything, but it's at least better in context than out of context. Hold on. No. There we go. Look at that. Oh man, look at that. That's so good to watch. Make you walk more than 1K. No. I said I walk 8K. That's 8K a day, which is let's see, about 40,000 a week at least. It small town when we ate at home a lot. When we moved to the city, started going out more. Yeah, stuff's closer to you. Yeah, I walk way more than 1K. Trust me. There's a lot of walking. But I also don't just eat fast food, you know. I have fast food. Definitely not all the time.
Time to bring the landing force home. What's your report? My battle mate. That's a trick the Sea Witch never.
Alright.
Pack it in.
Okay, they're looking for
Scour the island once
Fire
the
Staff
rest
of
the
Depths.
slime fields
Do I have that? No, I don't.
Look out, everyone. Tamriel's best duo is back.
Wait, hold on. He has a very non-addictive personality, so you can't, yourself, out spoils pretty easily. Live about a block away from the closest McDonald's. You could have fast food all the time if you wanted. I live close. Kind of close. I mean, it's probably like a 10-minute trip. There and back. So I guess 5 minutes there, 5 minutes back. Please by your Chromebooks now attempting to correct your sentences. Okay, well there it looks like they're all just kind of out. I think Dad was really interested in the transmutation station that I showed him. I think he was really interested in that. I think it probably explained a lot of things. I didn't know they were all still next to me. Link, 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 link. And then after the dagger, link, 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 link. Okay, he wants something. What does he want? What do you want? What do you want? Merkers, could you... Okay. You don't think you're good at telling yourself no? I don't understand. What was he doing? You just showing me pieces and then I asked him what he would like. You're just good at telling yourself to get the healthier option? Oh, they want the weapon? Okay. Weapon. Which one? Oh, dagger. Okay. No. Ah, shit. I got all fumbled and flustered. Wait, they said they want... Oh, they want the sash. Okay. No, take this. I don't know. Why didn't they just ask before they jumped into my inventory? Just like, tell me what you want. You can't just jump in and expect me to give you something. It's like you need to tell me what it is. Like this person? See this person? He wants the sash of the depths. So he will get it because he asked for it. And I put these out for everyone to see. So they're not inventory spying. They're being very nice. Don't inventory spy. Yeah, I hate it too. You'll buy something so fast when someone reveals they're spying on your inventory. That is incredible. I will do that next time. Good idea. Guess I'll whisper you in Leyland after you opened it on Dr. the event box, and someone whispered immediately was like, "Are you keeping that motif page?" Ah, so freaky. My pockets are not for your hands. You read it so fast. You're like aggressive reading. Yes, you just pulled the page out of your inventory. You just kind of like read motif. You can't get it now. You weren't even in a group with them. Sharp was right when he said, "Mind your pockets." Mind your pockets. Okay, I'm going to research this. Helmet, hat, infuse. Is that what this is? This is a training, so this is a medium. I don't know what that is. Yes. What is this one? Oh, hey! Okay, okay, okay. Not bad. Actually, hold on. Not bad. I can only do 3. I probably should have done something like pauldrons. I'm trying to do a lot of mediums, and here I am doing freaking lights. Yeah, nope, I need it. You want my bank info while you're at it? It's like, if I don't offer it, you can't have it. Why would you think that you could have something that I'm not offering? Like, what's the logic there? For 1,000,000 gold. Hey, that's a fair response, you know? It's like, you got it, you can sell it. Whatever price you want. You better empty your gold coffers. Grifting the Tamriel marketplace for gold, especially if you're snooping people's stuff. See what they'll give you. Why don't they hide it though? Why don't people go like I mean, maybe they do, but you think the better case would be to snoop on people's inventories and then like act like you can't see, right? Like go like see someone has a Soulzon piece you want. Instead of going, "Can I have that Soulzon piece?" you say, "Does anyone here have Soulzon, you know, helmet or whatever?" And then like maybe someone will see it. They'll be like, "Yeah, I do." I'm just saying, if you're gonna be like that, at least like play around it. You're being so bold. They're just being like, "I can read your thoughts." You'll happily give someone something if they need it, not if you're looking to do your stuff. People install an add-on like that aren't the kind to play around it. There should be an add-on that counters that add-on, and it makes like every item in my inventory into like Jester's Festival sparklers. Like they look into my inventory and all they see is just like 200 Jester's Festival sparklers. That's all they see. .6 Minotaur man. Look at him.
What kind of trouble we getting into?
I don't know. I think it involves a Minotaur. A hyperactive Minotaur. You don't think they see in your inventory per se, but it pops up when they scream and someone lose something? Ugh. Gross. I only use like cool add-ons that a badass would use. For example, the Oblivion UI. This is what a cool guy would use. But Trod needs the polymorph. I as soon as I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, this would be perfect, especially the way that it's like described. That's when it really clicked. I was like, but Trod needs this, but it's so expensive. You know their name, zero gold stars. You can also use it. Nice. UI is too bright for you. I'm just used to it because I play Oblivion. I mean, it's doable. It's achievable, right? It's achievable if I get 2,000 more Endeavor Seals, I can grab it. And that's pretty early on in the season still, if I manage. It really depends on how long it'll take for me to get 2,000. Oblivion's your favorite test game? Give me more Oblivion stuff, please. But this year, yeah, this year's a good year for Oblivion fans. Yeah, I can get 2,000 Endeavors. I mean, there are a lot of things I want out of these crates, but I'm gonna have time. We'll have time, right? There'll be plenty of time to get these things. 85,000 seals for the deal you want?
You mean cart the goods up a road that's crawling with sand warriors and wild creatures? To a school where they lob off the heads of the unworthy? No.
Guy's scary. Why did he cast that at me? What does it do? Am I going to explode? You're pretty gothic in high school. You still have all your clothes from it as you haven't grown. You just have a beard now. Edgy. Did you guys see the new skill that they're gonna let you scribe with the new update? They're adding a grimoire. They're adding a grimoire called Banner Bearer, and essentially what it is that you get a banner on you, a lot like a trial enemy, right? How the trial enemies have those big flags. You'll get a banner on you, and I believe it's a toggle, so you hold on to it, and it creates an area of effect around you. Probably, I don't know if it varies in size, but I would say kind of like this, maybe. But it creates an effect around you that will do whatever, obviously, you alter the grimoire to do. Now, it's not an ability that you that costs anything. Since it's a toggle, it will start to, I believe, feed off your recovery. I think they said. So, like Magicka, if it's Magicka recovery being sapped or stamina, I forget all the details, but it's a very interesting thing because it is toggleable, so it will be a consistent ability until you turn it off. It seems like it could be good for supports and tanks. I'm interested with it. You're the same. You had those pants from Hot Topic with the chains. Something that's from your state. You're legally obligated to be edgy. Still wearing them when you're pregnant? Is there anyone to try them on? Only then you realize how small you really were before having a kid. Your hits were tiny. You have all your band shirts. I didn't have an edgy phase. I had a brony phase. It was too late to start being edgy. You wore that hat. You like that was a phase. What? Wait, what hat? Last time I was like, I pretended to be edgy. I got in trouble, so. Because people were concerned about me. They're like, well, what's going on? You know, do you need therapy? That was a long time ago. The fedora one, the trilby? Yes, I still have that. No, I will not wear it. I wear wizard hats now. Way cooler. Ow, my foot. That's where you never remember what skull you were saying, is that it was a phase, so it counts. Yes, I did have a phase where I wore it, but it wasn't. That was brony. That wasn't edgy. I don't know. I can have interest phases, but even then, I always like keep a piece of it with me. I don't usually like go, oh, I can't believe I was like that. I don't have a phase where unless it was like my beliefs. Sometimes I was like, I can't believe I thought that way. Time flew by. I want it to be the Witches' Festival now. A bit of science and writing nerd being edgy, so you should have been bullied more, but you weren't. I'm the same though. You think I would have been bullied, right? But I wasn't. Not really. The kids at my school weren't really the bullying type in my experience. They were more just like really annoying and loud. Yeah, I'm having spikes. It's probably the backups. You're glad I had a stream tonight. Good to have people to chat with, even though I'm paying because of your arthritis. Oh no. That's right, I forgot. Serenity isn't here, so you have to sit here and think about it otherwise. Does she usually help with it? I'm lagging, I'm sorry. Your kids who didn't like you, but we never got to the point where you fought or anything. Yeah, I didn't like them. I really didn't like them. I think I was quiet and frustrated with them. I'm debating if I should go and do some Halo Infinite because I really want to, or if I should just end. I'm leaning towards doing Infinite, but if this lag sticks around, I don't know, because this is when the backups start, and either the backups go for like 2 minutes or they go for several hours. It's a toss-up. She gets your drink stream stuff for you? Oh right, okay, I see. I've been thinking about having the chat show up on screen, because obviously, you know, I record my VODs to YouTube and it makes it look better. That's why I end up reading every single comment, generally. But I'm always getting worried about, like, what'll show up, right? Like, someone pops in, says whatever they want, and then leaves, and that's on my VOD. So, the only fight you've ever had with you was with your half-brother? I argue with people, but I'm gonna wait a bit and keep checking on the pin or the ping. Oh, yeah. I haven't gotten in many physical fights at all. Well, that's good to hear. The only physical fight I can think of, like in my entire life, was with my brother over a game of Hero Escape. I don't remember what it was. Maybe we couldn't agree on the rules, but like we started wrestling. Didn't really last long. That's probably all I can think of. Yeah, physical fight. This was like probably 2008 or 9. Raise your hand if you remember Hero Escape. I mean, come on. Someone here has to. You'd be like, you fight with your sister all the time, but not physical? Yeah, I argue with people a lot. I'm a lot more, passionate, and I'm a lot louder than I used to be. How do you get drugs in the closet? If our parents had found them, they would have thought it was you or your younger brother. Worst case scenario. Okay, I think the ping is gentle now. So I might do some Halo Infinite, because I'm watching the ping and it seems to have returned to normal, so we might be good. All endeavors done? Well, dailies, yeah. Oh wait, no, hold on, I jumped back up. Give me a second. was good to know it had a happy ending. I don't think I'm gonna read that one aloud. I don't know. I'll give it a. I will give it at most 5 more minutes. If it doesn't clear up in 5 more minutes, I'm gonna raid us off. If it does clear up in 5 more minutes, I will do some Halo Infinite. But hey, even if I don't do any Halo Infinite, I'm gonna be live today, meaning Saturday. I don't really know when. It really depends on when we get home, so it could end up being 7 p.m. Central Time. It could end up being 9 p.m. Central Time. It's gonna be somewhere around there, and I've been disconnected. That's not a good sign. So yeah, just basically look out for me somewhere around 7 or 9 p.m. Central, because the things are kind of in flux. I got booted. That's probably not a good sign. That's probably a sign to raid off. I don't know. Maybe did I time out? Maybe I timed out. I don't know. Cause like tomorrow I see us doing Baldur's Gate, maybe, and then Overwatch. You watch real football and he watches NFL, huh? I seem fine? Well, I don't know. My OBS is showing the yellow, which is not good. I do remember people at school talking to me about fights. I remember kids at school getting into a conversation about how to fight, and man, I remember this so clearly. They were like talking about punches and kicks, and I never had strong arms because I was so good like at soccer and stuff when I was very, very young. I was like, I'm better with my feet. My legs are like the strongest part of my body. And they were like, you can't use your legs in a fight. And I was like, why not? What do you mean I can't use my... I'm in a fight. What do you mean I can't use my legs? They're like, it's not part of the... You know, it's just not a thing you do. I was like, what are you talking about? The point is to make the other person cry. You know? I'll use my legs if I want to use my obviously, yeah, fucking watch me, bro. It's probably not the best idea because you can get your leg grabbed and then that's really bad for you. But I'm just saying, if I was, you know, so good with my legs, I wouldn't have to worry about that. I'll use my legs. Yosh fights at school. You just never fought. Yeah, the ones that erupted in the hallway. Yeah, and the teachers trying to get into it. Not great. I did public schooling. It was a charter school, but still, I did that for 2 years. 1 year was super stressful. Obviously, it was the first year I had ever done that kind of interacted with that kind of environment. The second year was worse because my grades tanked, and I was even more sad than the first year. So then, for 9th grade, I went back to homeschooling. And I think I talked about this last week. I went back to homeschooling, which was like a program, like basically online schooling. It was like a program slash with real teachers, and then I moved to just a regular program. I did so much better being homeschooled. I know, like, homeschooling's, like homeschooling, you could really teach your kids whatever, but in this case, I was doing a course that was probably supervised. So, all I know is that I was doing really well mentally, way better mentally. Leagues better, like night and day. And I learned a lot of cool things. You went to homeschool in 9th grade too? Yeah. I needed it. I would not have survived if I continued on. I could not do another year, period. I just couldn't. That does not sound fun, Leaf. Yeah, so I did 9th through 12th homeschooling, various courses. I took Spanish for a couple years. And it's not like I don't, it's not like I'm not social, otherwise I wouldn't be streaming. But I don't do well with people of my peers. At least I didn't used to. I don't want to pull the I was too mature for my peers card, but I think I was too mature for my peers. Maybe not more intelligent, but like more emotionally mature, and I didn't get along with them because I just couldn't. I wasn't the same wavelength. Their humor, their remarks, picking fights over the stupidest things, and they wouldn't let me kick people. Ridiculous. You didn't do well in homeschool yourself. Everything kind of piled up because you couldn't do math properly. Yeah, it's a long story with me, but I did really well my first year, and I was seen as the smart kid in the class. The quiet smart kid stereotype, that kind of thing. The second year, I got replaced by another quiet smart kid, and so there wasn't any room for me, and my grades tanked, and I suffered a lot. I didn't have any friends really, except for the Korean foreign exchange students that didn't speak English very well or whatever, but they were obviously way more well behaved, and so it kind of became this group where like I would hang out with them. It kind of became Kyle and the Koreans was the name. How I would hang out with them, and they would take English lessons during lunchtime in a completely separate building from this school gym / cafeteria, which means that I could go over with them, and as they were learning English, I would just be able to eat and read in complete silence. Well, at least relatively silence, because they were still learning. But it was exactly what I needed to survive that year, and I would not have survived if I didn't get to do that. It was very nice of them to allow me in there, except I don't know if I got like official backing. I don't know if the higher ups knew about it, but I did eat lunch in there. Yeah, a lot of German kids. Problem is that early on you knew what you wanted to do. Early on your schooling didn't go that direction until high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. Well, you know what? I did know what I wanted to do. I wanted to get out of there. That's all I wanted to do. I mean, obviously, I enjoyed English class. I enjoyed social studies. That's pretty much it. Science was good, but at certain points, science gets irritating when you're around other kids. And the frog dissection wasn't great, but we had to do that eventually. Social studies and English was fun. And art class was also fun. I actually did learn a thing or two that I still use today. So, rough patch with a very mean math teacher in middle school who refused to help you. You never properly learned division that year. That's rough. I'm sorry. My 7th grade math teacher was in a wheelchair, and the kids did not care, which was always rough to experience. Kids are brutal, man. Half-wit is good. I don't think I'm spiking anymore. Alright, before I go to the Be Right Back screen, I will tell you one more story from my school days. But I trust you and all the other viewers with this secret. Animal Crossing app is closing and people are changing their names to I'll miss you and goodbye all. Wait, it's closing? You mean like they're closing the camping app? Is that what it was? Pocket Camp? They're ending support. Yeah, Cammy, I'm the same way. I learn best by myself because I understand myself. I understand my limitations. I understand my methods of learning. And I talked about this a lot last week. I think it was Sunday. I understand how I learn better than anyone else does or will. They're ending the server connection. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. This is the entire mood just shifted. Why am I up here? They're coding a new version of the phone game that doesn't require access to their servers. This will be an empty game with you and your stuff, and that's it? Okay, so it's going to be a single-player experience. And not multiplayer. Is that what you're saying? There's a law in Europe that's going to pass, and they're doing this in preparation for it. Well, it has been going for a bit, I guess. Anyway, my story, at least this is how I remember it, was that we were going to do like a mile run at school, which was, you know, a bunch of laps around a square yard until it reaches a mile. And I remember this distinctly, even though he claims this did not happen. My brother told me that if you run like Sonic the Hedgehog / Naruto, you actually run faster. I ran a mile that way. I'm probably not the only one telling this story. Anyway, I'll be back.
Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Hello. I'm back. So yeah, I mean, I agree, like, when the whole scandal happened, they really overcorrected on WoW. They started, like, they really didn't know what to do. And they really started to do things that were ridiculous. Like, they were like, oh, we can't have this, painting or this armor style because it looks too sexy. So we have to take that out. And it's like, guys, no one cares. That's not why everyone was upset. It was ridiculous. I mean, there were things that they removed that I think I was like, that should not be there. But for the most part, it was ridiculous. It's like, there's no reason to take that out. things like that they can. But there were other things that they didn't need to take out. There was a lot of overcorrection. There's a lot of things that WoW does, though, that, like, you wouldn't even see, like, ESO doing. As long as we still have Dibella. She's too perfect to change. Yeah, but I doubt you're not gonna see, like, a fully new Dibella in Elder Scrolls. Like, they didn't even do that in Skyrim. She was close, but not quite. Now in Daggerfall, you're just playing around. You go into an inn, you open a door, and there'll just be straight up, just someone not wearing clothes, and you're like, I'm sorry, ma'am. That just happens all the time. It's just like you open a door and then, surprise. A little mystery is good. I mean, I like mystery as much as the next guy, but that's what you meant? Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about Daggerfall. Oh, I thought you were talking about WoW. You've been talking about Daggerfall this whole time? Oh, because I was like, I did not know about this. I was like, how did they do that? Like, with censorship, a lot of censorship. Farewell Fleur is still Draenei in the sheets, Aldiri in the sheets. The first time you heard that, you fell out of your chair laughing. It was sadly removed. But see, okay, yeah, back to the topic. That's kind of what I want to talk about. Is how they really overcorrected in a panic. They were like, oh, you can't have. That was a good shot. They were like, oh, you can't have this stuff because it's sexy and that's bad. It's like, guys, way to show that you're completely missing the point on literally everything we've been talking about. Like, no one's upset with that. Maybe some pearl clutching, you know, people are, but for the most part, no one cares. What we're upset about is what was going on in your offices. That's what we're upset about. It's pretty crazy how they completely misunderstood. I mean, they obviously they did things like fire people, but. Black! Made it! Oh, hold on! I didn't know what weapon I had. Gotcha! These were the same people that added a pet black goat and named it Ball in the game in reply to religious people trying to get WoW banned. Yeah, they were pretty edgy. Got him. I think there were a lot of things where it's like, this shouldn't be here. Some things are just fun. Like, I was playing WoW last night, and I was doing a quest where I had to get a bunch of like murlocs to swarm around like a knoll, because they were like gonna team up, and I was trying to get the Murlocs to misbehave around the Gnoll, and I got them to do that. And the Gnoll, like, as he's dying and being sworn by Murlocs, he goes like, "Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal." And I was like, that's a funny reference. Oh, no, no! Oh, that was so scary! He hit the skull on his helmet. Oh my god. Sword in my face. Always gotta look around for where they're coming from, right? They could come from the sides, be it this side, or... See, like that! Like that! That guy! Prime example! Thank you. Shit. Yeah, I think my stream broke. I think that's why I lost a lot of viewers, guys. My stream broke, because, like, on my phone, it busted. And I just had to refresh just now. So, I think a lot of people were just, like, booted out through some weird error. And they totally didn't leave because they don't like me anymore. Back, you fool! Got it. It didn't do anything for you? I'm sure that was the reason. I'm sure of it. Huge. Yeah, it happened on mobile. Like, I'm looking at my phone, and my phone was still on the BRB screen, so... Dang it! Did buffer briefly for you, but it was like a couple seconds and I was back. Where's everybody? I'm looking for the bad guys. Found him! No! I missed! Nice. No, no, no! Christ. Hard to tell if the screen was just an image. Someone just fell off the edge, I think. Was it always so like definite of an orb? Come on, show yourself. I'm waiting for you, man. I'm waiting for you. Oh, he fell. Never mind. He fell right off the edge. Poor guy. Come on. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Got him! Oh, he's a bot. That's not... I didn't know. I need a gun. I need a gun of some sort. Here we go. Oh god, I love this one. Come on. Come on! No! And now, Betrayal, whether you have been having fun with Elder Scrolls Castles. I tried to get it installed, but it won't work on my phone. My phone's too old. I keep like, mom's like, get a new phone, and I'm like, I just got this one, but I got this one, like, 2 years ago, so... I mean, I have filled it up. I probably should just get a new phone. Come on. Come on, let's go! Nice. Phones are just computers, they go out of date really fast. Phone's like 3 years old now? Yeah, my phone's older than that, but... I mean, like... the model I got was already old by the time that I got it. I'm pretty sure it was pretty old, so... Who has the invincibility? Who? I heard it. Who has it? No! Does this murder your battery? You can only play it for like a couple hours. I think people are pretty much understanding that it's not a canon game. I saw someone going, I had Ulfric Stormcloak marry, you know, Tiber's Septum, and I'm like, okay, there's no one in the world who thinks this is a canon game. So I'm kind of chilling out in that aspect a little bit. Nice shot. Sweet. You can rename characters? And JJ's, what if I made you really sleepy? Already sleepy, make you less hurt, and we'll talk. We're talking now, actually. Well, I'll be when you try to lay down, you'll be here but unable to type. Well, this is just kind of the show after this show, so I don't know how long it's gonna last, but... Oh my fuck. I'm okay. You don't think because this is intended to be taken seriously? It's a very humorous game. Yeah, it definitely is. So I'm kind of chill about... I mean, I wasn't, like, hateful about it, but I'm more chill about it. The show, yes, the after show where we talk about everything that went wrong. Wait. Oh, not enough orcs in this episode? I should make a complaint box. Actually, no, I do have a complaint box. It's at the bottom of the stream. No one's added to it in 4 years? I don't know. Shit, that was a good shot. My God, what? Thank you, sir. Pink miss. Why don't I hear like double kills anymore? Am I just not that good? You have no complaints to give? You would be with Chatty if you thought my stream wasn't fun? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Alright, that's it. Yeah. I hit him though! Wait, I actually did kill him. It took a while for them to actually get the flag in. When's my Argonian Day? Argonian Day was August 21st. August is always August 21st. Come on, come on. No, 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 hey! No! Got it, we got it, we got it, we got it! Yeah. Come on, come on! Okay, I'm gonna. Oof, shit. I'm gonna want. No, 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 never mind. I'm not gonna. God, Husky raids, man. Husky raids. But yeah, I reinstalled Apex. Because I wanted to play some of the craze. I tried queuing for a game. And then apparently, like, I tried queuing. Granted, it was like 5:30 in the morning, but still, there was like a 30-minute queue. I couldn't believe it. I did not get in a game. 30-minute queue. I used to play a lot of Apex back in 2020. I don't know if I ever streamed it. Because I was streaming at that time. I started streaming in 19. But I don't know if I didn't have like the processing power to stream it, or if I wasn't brave enough. Bear in mind we say things like, or the sound of orcs or whatever, you're never serious, but it's true. We did do Rothgar dailies today though. We did one. No! Oh my god! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Okay, okay. I have to get that. I have to get that. Actually, you know what? I don't have to I don't have to go out there. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Here we go. Here we go. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. All right. Fire in the hole. Wait, where's everybody? Why is it quiet? Oh shit. They were all like in hiding. Where's my rocket launcher? I want it back. You have it. Give it. He's gonna blow me up. Got it. I'm guessing that's what it was. Ah no! He had another one. You'll have a true orc themed chapter. You enjoy ESO enough, no matter. You'll be happy for the most part. Wait, was Rothgar? I mean, Rothgar is pretty, or Simium is pretty much a chapter. It's just, it's not like actually a chapter, but it's pretty much a chapter. And it has like what people think is the best story in the game. I mean, I know it would be great to have another one, but I mean, like, to have the honor of having what is perceived as the best quest line in the game is a pretty big deal. Oh my god, what? That was horrifying, bro. Orc crate season? I could see that, yeah. A lot of people want the Rothgarian Mountains. Sorry, no, the Druidoc Mountains. A lot of people have been asking for the Druidoc, but it's like, there's nothing really there. But I mean, if there was, I guess you could make it orc content. But it's just a bunch of snowy mountains. I don't think there's anything really there. Why am I out here? Why am I over here? And hey, look, I'm gonna expose myself here, alright? I don't understand why everyone's asking for Johanna. Everyone's like, give us Johanna. Give us Johanna. It's like, why is everyone talking about Johanna? It's not a thing at this point. It's just a bunch of docks. Is there anything like that ESO says that acts like Johanna's a city at this point? It's just like there's like a coastal dock named Johanna Docks, and that's it. And that's not abnormal or anything. You could just say it's not a thing yet. Everyone keeps acting like it's supposed to be there, but it's like I don't remember anything saying that it has to be there. Is there any content that claims that it was there by the second era? 582? It's something that I was thinking about recently. I just can't register why. Hey, that's cool. I guess we could look it up. But I could have sworn I couldn't find anything. Let's look it up. UESP Johanna. Lord Johanna is one of the 9 historical Breton kingdoms in the province of High Rock. Okay, that means that it might have been mentioned. Okay, let's see here. Oh, we have known rulers in the 3rd era. That's too late. Isolated dog bore Johanna's name. If it's a historical Breton kingdom, maybe, but it's like, how old are we talking? Historical is relative to when the statement's made, right? I mean, like, doesn't think it matters. Cities rise and fall and are rebuilt all the time in history, right? I'm just gonna try to figure out. Let me see here. Western Reach, conquered by First Empire of the Nords, yes, 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 prompting many Nordic colonials to settle in the region. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The fall of the hegemony fractured High Rock into various fiefdoms, walled city-states. Where was that mentioned? Pocket Guide, first Pocket Guide, 1998. I guess that makes sense.
Husky Rain.
Maybe it was something before, and now it's like nothing, and then it becomes something again. I don't know. I mean, you could always put it. You could put it in the Druidoc, but that would be a little off. But you could. Holy shit! If they were to do anything in the Druidoc, they'd have to use Johanna because it's the closest thing. But why am I getting so many Husky raids? Make it stop! Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Nordic settlements that came after, like, early Nordic settlements. Unless they're in Skyrim, I'm not the best at this. I can't believe I missed that, but they died. No! Okay, who's gonna survive? Hopefully it's me. Here I go! Nice! I do love this this Needler attack. I don't remember if any other games had this, to be honest. For some reason I've been playing Infinite so long I've forgotten. But this Needler attack, where it's like kneels first and then you hold it again, that's really cool. Big fan. We made quite a team. Oh my god. What a game. Look at Olaf, dude. What the heck? Anyway, I did make a post recently about something that I've been talking about for a long time, meaning the Central Elsewhere DLC idea that I had. That's a good color. So I had this idea for a Central Elsewhere chapter. Even though it is a thin area, I said that they could pull it off. I got a pretty good response, and I'm kind of wondering, you know, if any devs had seen it and were like, okay, people are interested in this. Because I do believe that we could get another Khajiit expansion, at least one more. I think it can be done. I mean, and that, think about it, that would be a whole year of ESO right there. That being said, I do think we're thinking, like, in terms of ESO, I think that we are looking at a Skyrim or a Black Marsh chapter next year. I'm kind of wondering if the stuff that we're getting right now might be stuff that we might be seeing next year, but I doubt it. It might be like a hint, maybe. I mean, this is the last crate season, right? This is the last crate season until maybe late December, I don't know. Basically, if they do Black Marsh, I see it being a lot of like pre-Duskfall, Argonian stuff. Maybe like a sect of Argonians that are trying to go back. I kind of see that as the vibe, and so it would be. You would see a lot of that kind of Sithis stuff laid about. What? Embarrassing. You've been thinking the same? I think it's time for Argonians to get a chapter, you know? I mean, Blackwood was Argonian afterthought, and Murkmire was obviously a full Argonian DLC, but it wasn't a chapter, and it was very widely loved. You know, people love Murkmire. No! Oh my god, they both absolutely disintegrated. Blackwood should have been the Argonian chapter. Yeah, I mean, I personally had an idea for Blackwood. I had a dream. I got him. I had a dream that Blackwood was going to be a lot more Imperial Argonian conspiracy. Like, I basically dreamed about, like, the Longhouse Emperors having a conspiracy that integrated, like, a group of Argonians that, you know, like I said, had abided by the old ways, and it was like a big dark culture, like a weird culture crossover of like these Reachmen who are Imperials working with Argonians, and it was like this really almost National Treasure like adventure. How things would hold on. Hey. Oh shit, you gotta kidding me. How the things would cross over even though they seem like they shouldn't. They're two completely different cultures. I had a shield this whole time? No! No, dang it. Blah! Anyway, I thought that would have been cool, but instead Argonians were basically in the absolute background of the main story. It had nothing to do with Argonians except for the fact that they were there. And so yeah, that was kind of completely wrong. I keep getting these the skewers Ah, fuck. I stood no chance at that point. Ah, dang it! You still want the Nagakora customizations for Argonians? I don't know if they'll do that, but I've also been a big fan of the idea of them including Lilmathite stuff in a Black Marsh chapter. But I was doing some Lilmathite lore reading. God. And it claims that they're like, it claims that they were known to be like nomadic. So it's like maybe it would make sense to have a bunch of Lilmathite ruins everywhere, but also it's like said that Black Rose was made out of the ruins of a Lilmathite village, which means that they did actually have settlements that seem to have been probably made of stone. So they might have had something going on there. I think both can be true. I think they could have nomadic Lilmathite and Lilmathite that might not have been nomadic. I definitely just want more Lilmathite love, and I think that would be a fresh spin. Having like these ruins deep in a swamp from these Fox people would be awesome. Rose. Ah! Yeah, but then there's the obvious problem with the Lilmathite, the demand, whether the demand. Yeah, I know. I know. And that infuriates me, that people can't be satisfied with learning about a culture, and instead they're like, everyone's gotta be a Lilmathite, you know? Oh, it said 10 kills until victory. I was like, wait a minute, why did you just say victory? We're still playing. I don't want people who demand Lilmathite as a race to ruin the exploration of the Lilmathite as a culture, right? I do not want that. I think that it would be amazing to see their culture and try to figure it out, you know? Gotcha! Almost got to return to sender. You can do that with rockets, right? Yeah, I'd be glad you still have your head. No! No, let me back up. Let me up. No! Pretty good. That was with the skewer. That was pretty good. You've always been pretty happy with the races that are already playable? Right. I think, here's my idea. Get, humor the middle ground, right? So, I'm talking Lilmathite ruins, Lilmathite, lore, pictures, maybe, engravings, stuff like that. Let people know what they look like, and then Lilmathite polymorph, right? That's my middle ground. Add a polymorph, right? We have all kinds of polymorphs. You can be Molag Bal in a polymorph, right? So maybe add like a few different polymorphs for good measure. I think people would like that. No! I was trying to get him. I'm falling behind. What? I was totally sniped. They're really catching up. They are catching up, bro. Like, they're really... All those snipes and everything? No, no, come on. Ah! You notice how quiet it is? Just because everyone realizes what, like, the stakes are here. Like, everyone's quiet. Hey! No, no, no! No, 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 no! He has a sniper. What? No, 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 no! 49 to 49! No! Oh, I got a skewer! Come on, come on, come on, I gotta pull through! I gotta pull through! Got him! What? But... How? But I... No. What? How? What happened? How? I got him. But I gotta see. I hate Infinite's theater. I really do not like it. I don't know, like, Halo Reach's theater, Halo 3 and Reach, God tier theater. I don't understand the controls of Halo Infinite's theater. Alright. Skip forward. No, no, no. Skip back. Okay, that's too far back. Okay, there's me getting my head bashed against the wall. We're gonna wait a little bit longer. I know exactly where I was. Okay, I was looking around for someone, just someone. Someone, anyone. This guy right here. Oh! He got my ally! Do you see the arbor ability? He got the guy to my left. Don Cheeto. That must have been it. And then I fired right after. I didn't notice that he hit him. I did not notice. And then you can see me hitting him. I was literally like a second too late. But that kill didn't even matter. If I had got him like a second earlier. Oh man. I didn't see that he got him. Sigh. Okay, I'll give it one more go. You gonna head out? All right. Have a good night or morning. No, it's not morning until you get up. That's how it works. Thanks for stopping by, though. That was my Facebook going bling. What is... Wait, who... VIP? Who's what? I don't know this mode. I am not... Oh, okay. Hi, VIP. Okay, so each person has a... So each team has a VIP. I see how it is. Spartan down. Bye. That grenade took a long time to go off. Look at that armor, though. So how do you get a point? Like, is it every so often that someone has this VIP status, or what? Also, did they have, like, over armors or whatever? I don't know. Gotcha! Are you shitting me? How? Yeah, you know I'm chasing you. At least I think you know. Uh-oh. It's a fast mode. What? Just missed him. Oh my god. I just got here! I'll get him, I'll get him, I'll get him, I'll get him. Okay, a little less easy than I thought. This is not him, but this is who's protecting him. Oh, shit. Come on, let's be clutch. No! Blah. Sorry, that wasn't fair. Me tossing a nade at him when he's just standing there. Some cool looking Spartans. Okay, so where am I in terms of lone wolves? I'm at 55. I've been going through this, getting good stuff, but pretty much aiming for... I think it was, what, 75? 70. I'm trying to get this. But I mean, I'm getting good stuff along the way, obviously. It's armor coating! I'm gonna stick with my armor coating because I worked really hard on it. That was something that I worked really hard to achieve. I look pretty much, it looked like a slightly different version of how I looked in Reach. That's really what I really wanted to achieve, was my Reach look. And I'm very, very happy with how pretty much just straight up the same it is. Alright, give me a second. Let's see here what we got. Who is live? That is me. I just turned on my Twitch, so I was hearing myself. We are gonna go to Syndra. Give me a second, let me get that ready. Thank you so much for being here, it is appreciated. I don't know if I'm going to be live at like 7 p.m. Central or 9 p.m. Central. But I'm going to be alive at some point around that today, at least I hope. So, and I'll be able to tell you what tomorrow will be, judging by what today's schedule is. It's just a bit of a different weekend, so. Alright, I will see you guys next time. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna go Syndra daughter. Okay. Bye.